we started off exploring tight tunnels full of flesh monsters, gibbering mouthers to be exact, which were, we fought one of them, defeated it with ease, and were like, oh, this is easy. And then there were like 8 more of them, and also our good old friend, the insectoid aberrant creature, Meslis, that we've already defeated once before, who was also there, surrounded by these flesh monsters. It was not a good time, but in the end we prevailed, killed them, and cleaned out this part of the dungeon near the like mithril and copper veins. And then we headed southwest, I believe, where we were told fabulous treasures lie, supposedly. Down there, we found a big old door guarded by more Nothics, which we've fought in the past, which we dispatched without too much difficulty. And behind the door, there weren't any treasures. There was, in fact, a drow, I believe, and another were-rat, who we immediately ambushed and threw to the floor, with our dungeon-induced PTSD that everything is out to kill us. But turns out they were actually sort of okay. They're like a resistance cell or something against a Zenithar occupation of Skullport, with their like 7 people who I'm sure will be incredibly effective in whatever they do. And that was neat. And they, I believe, told us that the treasures you seek are actually that way to the south. That's the way you have to go. And we went, and there was a lot of death. In fact, there was a beholder zombie who was guarding some sort of vault door, I believe it was down there, which was terrifying. It was a fight that we somehow actually managed to overcome without too much difficulty, I remember. I think Yorgos got like almost petrified twice, but that's fine. Disintegrated a little bit. Okay. And then we found a lot of, Zenithar people in a little outpost. The good old eye decorating their sleeping quarters there, including one very, very angry woman who rivaled Yorgos in her ferocity. But in the end, we've got practice fighting bugbears at this point, and I don't believe any of them had brain monsters, so that was a pleasant surprise. We killed them, liberated their sleeping quarters, and shortly after, while trying to take a rest in there before we investigate the actual like treasure door, a secret door popped open and a bunch of bugbears came out. So that went our rest. We looked around in the. Did we look into the secret passageway that opened? I think we actually opted to. Yes, we did. Yes, we did.
Yes.
There wasn't too much great stuff in there. I believe there was a sort of decrepit armory that we uncovered.
Mm-hmm.
And there was a portal?
And
There was also another portal, yes.
Oh yeah, there was a portal, but that's not something we investigated too thoroughly, I believe, because portals are scary. There's a big note here that says rust monsters. I don't know how we got to that, but I think there were like depictions of them on there or something.
So there was like depictions, and then we saw a couple eating metal that were to the west, and we were like, not going to deal with that.
Right, yeah.
Because Yorgos looked at his very metal equipment, and Eldest looked at his very metal equipment.
Yeah.
Yorgos is very metal.
And we were like, nope.
Yeah,
the only thing Yorgos misses is a mohawk.
I'm sure
His hair doesn't grow long enough for that.
Tiny mohawk.
He's bought one for like a potion for snake oil salesman, but it just made him very sick.
He wanted one so bad.
It was actually just snake poison.
Just not a hug. It's just
it is actual snake oil, yeah. Ew.
And the last but not least thing, after we opened the vault door to the south here, we discovered a true treasure in the form of, I believe it was like an old brewery or something along the lines. It certainly wasn't gold and silver, but it was pretty fancy regardless.
It was a depiction of lots of brewery and like dedications to brewery and dwarven ale and stuff, and you recognize the seal as belonging to Garrox Melarkin, the famed legendary brewmaster of Clan Melarkin.
Yeah, so as I was saying, there was no gold and silver to be had, so it was a total disappointment.
It was only
You know,
booze.
some historical value, but none of that could be detached and taken to the surface to show off. So it's pretty irrelevant, all things considered. But I believe that's where we left off. I'm not sure how much we really explored the rest of this. I know we didn't go through the door to the south there.
Yeah, there was a big vault, right? But it was like
Yeah,
we
it
just
was all
saw a bunch of dead hobgoblins, and we were like,
Yeah, we were pretty banged up at that point, and I think we said, all right, let's just rest up. It's not gonna run away. It's not like, there's people who live in here who are gonna just snatch the stuff before we get there. Like that's never gonna happen.
And you locked the vault up behind you.
That's true. That is true. But who knows what can happen down here?
Who
Maybe we
knows?
come back and the entire room here has been replaced by, toiletries.
Okay, well, at least you could sell those.
It's true. But I think that was about it. It's been a while, to say the least.
It has been a while, but I think that is a decent
Yeah.
summary of the situation. Yes.
Those books weren't worth much, but Rollo did really like them though, so it's a good thing.
All right. Well, in that case, we are back at the yawning portal. Yeah, let's see here. I'm looking for something. If I have what I'm looking for. Yeah, you can keep. Do you want to do anything in particular at the yawning portal this time around?
it's probably just one day, and I mean, Yorgos is gonna work on learning to play the pipe still. He will now be 5 out of 70 progress. So it's a lifelong dream at this point.
Getting there.
It's gonna be special, I'm sure. Let's see. Well, actually, as Yorgos is sitting there playing his pipes, someone shall approach him.
Oh,
Yes.
probably considerate enough to. Probably considerate enough to sit like that table by himself.
All right, sure.
Maybe he didn't start like that, but 5
People
out of
have
70 is not a lot of progress.
Yeah. Yes, it seems that the tavern bard, Matrim 3 strings, seem to be closing in on
Get him.
him. Get him, boys!
Yorgos not the self-conscious type, but he'll stop playing when he comes close.
He looks at Yorgos, like eyes him up and down speculatively, and then he says, "Well, I must say that is a mighty fine instrument you have there." He indicates the rat decorated pipes.
Thank you. I bought it from some goblins below. It was quite expensive, but I then tried to blow in it. It seems to be much more difficult than I thought it would be.
Matrim smiles. He says, "May I sit down? Thank you." And then he sits down. He throws one leg over the other and like rakishly pulls his hair backwards and says, "Well, I can't, help but notice the struggles of a new member of our craft, so to speak. Aspiring bard, perhaps." He sort of looks at Jorgus's, massive frame and huge halberd.
Jorgus sort of scratches his chin slightly and says, I never really considered it. I figured I would have to learn how to play to know what it is about. Then again, I'm sure there's many great songs of war and battle.
Matrim nods and says, if I might be perfectly candid with you, Jorgus, in you I see potential. Yes, I see a gentle soul, a warrior soul. Yes."
He sort of nods. Not really sure that warrior and gentle sort of make sense together. I guess, I suppose. They're certainly much gentler than most of my kind, I understand.
He nods and says, "Yes, that is indeed what it's sort of piquing my interest here. I have not seen many of your people in such, shall we say, talkative mood. They usually stalk some sort of long-forgotten labyrinth somewhere and just wait for poor happenstance to drop some, children and people in their laps to eat them. Really, it's he sort of plucks at his harp a little bit and says, but you seem much more reasonable, and, if I may say so, you seem to have some steadfast companions. It is not often one sees a minotaur travel together with an elven princeling and an old dwarf of let's say, a dying dwarven house. It must be something quite special that sort of propels you to go down there, yes?
Jorgus nods, and he takes out the book. It is a chance to speak about his beliefs, and
Mhm.
maybe this bard could become, a war chanter or something.
Maybe, yeah. Who knows, right?
The Foehammer speaks that to be a grand warrior is one thing. For one against one is a battle, but you will have to have more than one warrior in order to have a war. I aspire to that grandness, to participate in such a thing one day. And I figure, these companions each seem to be influential in their own way. Maybe someday they will want to go to war with someone. That would be a grand thing.
Matrim nods and says, well, one could even argue that you are currently waging a war of sorts. I mean, you are bringing some semblance of order and light into to be frank, quite the abyss, isn't it? Sort of motions towards the hold.
Yes, it used to be home, but these days I find this place up here much more comfortable.
He nods and says, well, that is quite excellent. Because am I then to understand that you and your companions, what is your goal, so to speak? Are you planning on taking on the wizard himself? Like, what's the end goal here?
This looks as well. I, for one, if I found him and I got the chance, I have grabbed a couple of wizards by the throat and punched them into the ground. Now, a couple of times. It would be a grand story to tell, wouldn't it? However, I think the others are less so inclined. Sort of gesture towards Ellerin, who's this is one of the time. Jorgus still hasn't really gotten used to how Ellerin looks because he only gets to see him like these
Occasionally.
nights.
Mhm.
The prince, as you call him, is here looking for something. Honestly, not really sure what. Something about his people. Maybe a grandfather was here at some point. He's looking to see what happened to them. Then there's Beldus, the dwarf. She sort of nods and he smiles a little bit when he says Beldus' name. He's also looking for one of his clan who went down and seemingly didn't come up again. And then there is a Snapping Branch, a very wealthy person, is looking for things that she can use to brag to her friends.
Matrim says, I see. Well, it seems then that you are quite determined. And if you do get your hands on the mage himself, I would like to hear that story, if you survive, of course. We
met him once.
His eyebrows shoot up. Did you now?
As we found the place that brought us into his study, he was quite perplexed and answered one question for us before bringing us away.
Sort of can't really say the things that he says. I see. Well, that is most unusual. I have to say, I don't really recall anyone actually meeting him.
Well, it
At
could be an
least-
illusion of some sort, but I have met him before when he brought me down there originally, and it seemed like him.
Oh, well then, Jorgens, you might indeed be the one I seek. I have a proposition for you.
Oh,
It seems to be that you need some help with your flute playing. Yes.
he looks at the flute and says, "It would probably make it, yes."
He smiles and says, "Well, my suggestion then is this: I happen to have a something that needs a delivery, and if you can effectuate that delivery, I shall help you learn the flute. How does that sound?"
I can deliver something.
Excellent, excellent. He fishes around inside his cape and puts forward a small pouch towards you.
Yorgos will pick it up, weight in his hand.
He will say, "This one should be delivered to a female half drow called Kalal Kladadin. She goes by the name just Kalal, so you don't need to really. She doesn't like her last name. Long story. Anyway, Kalal runs an establishment called the Flagon and the Dragon in Skullport. If you happen to find your way to Skullport and can deliver that to her, I would be most grateful, and so would she. In fact, I think it is in your best interest to deliver this. There might be a good thing for your group to have a place of safety and rest if you depend on going deeper into the labyrinth.
Yorgos nods. All right. That seems fine. I don't think Skullport is going to be too much further down than what we've made it so far. Certainly we've met others who have been there.
Matrim says Skullport has connections to many parts of the dungeon. And I do believe that if you are close to one, it shouldn't be too difficult to find. You can always ask the locals, so to speak.
He nods. To put the little pouch. Like, I assume it's just like a handful of.
There's something inside the pouch, certainly.
Oh yeah, but
What
what does it feel like?
It feels like some collection of stones, perhaps.
All right. Yeah, we'll just put it in his pack.
He says, most excellent, most excellent. Now then, with that dealt with, let me give you a few pointers on your flute technique. As he will lean forward and try to teach Jorgos the flute.
It's an arduous process, I'm sure.
It is the most arduous process. Can I get an intelligence check from you?
Yes. See, this is the original problem with learning things. Intelligence check.
Yes.
A 0.
Oh dear.
Oh no.
Oh dear. Well, Matrim says that this might take a while, but he is sure that somehow we will get this get this going. Yes. Well. So basically, each time you are up here and take a long rest up in the tavern, you can ask Matrim Tree Strings for lessons, and depending on what you roll on your intelligence check, he might speed along the process of learning for you.
All right.
Yay.
As long as you remain on his good side, of course.
Yeah. Yorgos will try his best. In the thing, maybe Metrim didn't understand quite how new Yorgos was. Maybe
No.
spend the first little bit of the evening teaching him things like notes and whatnot. And
Yeah.
honestly, that is mostly just like right now. It's like blowing in the flute without cheeks. This is a lot of difficult precision. Well,
It is, and it's like, no, don't put your entire mouth on the flute. You're only on parts. Oh God, he's here again. Yeah, there's a lot of that going on.
raging doesn't help.
No, it most certainly does not. If it was in a power metal band, it would. But yeah, no.
Power
Fluting is
metal pan flutes.
yeah, fluting is a delicate business, unfortunately. Okay. Yeah, apart from that, none of the denizens of the tavern is willfully approaching the party at this time, but you can certainly mingle around if you so desire.
I think Snapping Branch will actually take a moment to go back home into her well-stocked wine cellar, of course, to check if she happens to already have alcohol made from that famous brewery. And once she inevitably notices that she does not, she suddenly has renewed interest in the place.
She does. Actually, give me. Let's see here. Give me a history check.
All right, I can do that. What are my modifiers? What do I do? +8. 27.
27. Well then. Well, in fact, she does know that if there is indeed genuine Malarkin brew made by the famed brewmaster down there, that is worth a pretty penny. There are auctions for that stuff in Waterdeep, where people bid over each other to try to get the last of the brew, right? Because it won't be made anymore ever again.
But imagine casually pulling out one of those bottles when someone comes to visit. Of course,
This is just
while
my
explaining what exactly it is, just accidentally, basically.
We'll be like, yeah, I found this
oops.
bottle in the dungeon of the Mad Mage. And...
Is your dog flagon and dragon trained?
Don't mind my three-headed corgi. His name is Fluffles.
Yes. All right. Fluffles. Yeah, the trick, of course, with the brew is that, the Malacan dwarves died off hundreds and hundreds of years ago. So most of the stuff is gone bad at this point, So it's if you're actually finding something that's drinkable, that's quite the find.
I mean, the thing about expensive alcohol, it's not about the taste. As long as it doesn't poison you, the older the better.
It's about the prestige. It's true.
Yeah, exactly.
Some say there are cognacs that taste like garbage, but they're older than both world wars, so they're super pricey.
Yeah, I found that champagne, on a sunk galleon from the 1700s. I mean, people were really excited about that stuff.
If people could eat gold bars, they would, just to make a point.
I mean, they do. They shave them down to.
No, I mean just biting into a bar. just because
there's some Saudi prince somewhere who's working on that right now.
A research grant.
Yes, the gold bar eating.
Just eat gold.
Because that's how you show wealth, by disrespecting it.
Yeah,
it's true.
You hire the most expensive sports ball player, and then you get them to massage your feet for a while, and then you sit them. Or, just because it's expensive. Well, I was going to say football, but
trying
to reach out to our American viewers with some form of bowl. Whether it's a Super Bowl or it's a food bowl, either way, you'll get their attention.
And there goes all of our American viewers. Anyway, yeah. I mean, apart from that, the world is certainly your oyster. You can hang around. You can delve again. To you.
We have treasure waiting.
Yeah, we have a vault to check if it's still there.
The vault is gone.
The vault is gone.
Just moved.
Close. Yeah, Hallister.
It was in fact a mimic.
The whole vault was a
Big.
mimic.
Hmm.
God.
Big mimic.
You know,
There's
maybe
a-
it's the opposite. Maybe he's like, oh, this vault is just empty, but they worked so hard. I'm going to put something in it while they sleep.
There you go.
You know, it could be he could
Nice
be
guy,
cool
Hallister.
sometimes, you know,
Nice guy,
Yeah,
that's
yeah,
crazy.
possible.
That means he goes both ways.
That is true. I have no arguments to that. Let's go. Let's dive back in, I guess.
Yep.
Oh, goodness gracious.
Not earned that much money last time.
All right, back you go. You can move your tokens back down.
Copy.
Play that character now.
Do we just put
Hell.
ourselves back down by the vault? Can we get back down to the doors of the vault?
Yes, you can make your way back down to the vault corridor if you so desire.
Good.
It's nothing accosting you on the way down.
Okay.
So, there was another. So, the reason why we came down this way was not only to get to the vault
Right.
for Beldus's sake, but it was also a camp that we need to wipe out, and there's another one to the north of us, but yeah,
Yes,
Yeah.
according to your
according to the
Sure.
drow.
your erstwhile ally Rizaril, the Drow. There are two senator camps on this map. You have wiped one out.
Yeah. Okay. And the second one was
To the north of you. Yes.
okay. Let's check out this vault again.
Yeah.
Who brought trap disarming stuff? Not me.
Let me tell you about traps.
Please do.
They're just locks, but different.
There's
Stop
doors with
killing.
attitudes.
The fuck.
Yeah, don't like the cut of a jib door.
You say as it explodes.
Yeah, I say.
Considering that it was Snapping Ranch who relocked this door, does she even have to like try to unlock
No.
this?
Nah, she can open it again.
All right.
She left
Stepping
a
Branch
secret
knows
back door.
what Stepping Branch does.
Yeah.
You see, I leave the
Yeah.
second and the fourth pinned up. That
Yeah,
way, it's
exactly.
quicker for me to.
She is an expert.
Oh yeah.
All right, the door clicks open and swings up.
All right.
So if I remember rightly, it was pretty much safe here. We stood here, but it's like littered with corpses.
It's littered with old corpses and blood that is kind of fresh. There's some bugbears like being just blown to pieces, like strewn about a little here.
Right. Blown to pieces. Sounds like there's going to be deck saves going on.
Yeah.
Let's wait a level.
Let's wait a level. Yeah,
Mhm.
wait.
Yeah,
Do you get
I get
evasion?
evasion, but yes.
When do I get evasion? That's my question.
You could just climb on the walls, right? Not touch the ground.
Yeah.
Well,
Technically, you can.
there's
Climb on
separate
the ceiling.
traps, especially made for tobacco.
I mean,
Unlike-
Yeah, the
Uh,
dwarves do protect their stuff pretty fervently.
yeah, she will slowly move forward and see what she can see here.
Mm-hmm.
Suffice to say, she assumes there's traps.
Yes.
In fact, doesn't the Wand of Secrets do something for traps?
secret doors or traps, yes.
Oh.
No, she trusts in their own abilities, but she also trusts in the fact that she doesn't want to get shot by traps. Wand of Secrets. Secret door or trap. All right.
Mhm.
It's 30
She doesn't,
feet. so-
she doesn't expect one right here, so she's gonna rely on her wits for a little bit.
I mean, is it not? Does it just go off and then you?
Yes.
Yeah,
that
it's a
goes
one-time
up
thing.
That's a shame.
3 uses a day.
Yoga's like cast light on a stone. We could then like chuck further in so we could see a bit.
Oh yeah.
Maybe there's a
Yeah.
giant dragon's head or something in the end. Like
Sure,
Certainly.
go for it.
Yeah,
You
could you do
toss
that?
a
Joe?
rock.
Pick up like a pebble and then.
Yeah, sure. You toss a pebble down the hall.
Yep.
It's
30
planted.
feet doesn't seem like enough.
You're basically snapping around to a pull up.
The carnage seems to be concentrated around this area.
All right.
Okay.
She'll pull out her trusty bag of ball bearings that she has restocked.
Yeah,
And occasionally chuck one of those in random directions.
certainly.
Before-
The balls bounce down the corridor, rattling in the silence, but nothing immediately horrifying happens.
Right, then she'll approach the suspicious area and have a look. Really,
Yeah.
can she see any source of the kind of
Well, there is let's do an investigation check.
investigation? Okay. Not exactly her forte, but rolling a 20 helps.
All right. Can I get a heal check?
Ugh. Her medical knowledge is limited to the little
health kits.
instruction booklet on a health kit.
Well,
Attach
Well-
bandage to face.
it is quite obvious that the carnage is concentrated around here. She has also noticed there are scorch marks on the wall here, and scorch marks here and here and here and here, like big gouges that are being just blown out. She would think that probably something is launches from the end of the corridor down the hall. Whatever it is, it does a lot of explosive damage because there's big holes blown into these bugbears in front of her.
All right. Can she see any trigger around here? That seems like a trigger, anyways.
She does not see any trigger.
All right, she's gonna use a charge of the wand here. While holding it, you can use an action to expend one of its charges, and if a secret door or trap is within 30 feet of you, the wand pulses and points at the nearest one to you.
Okay. The wand spins around but doesn't point to anywhere.
What if it's a living thing?
Maybe.
Living trap.
All right,
Or
then
an
she's just
unliving
gonna slowly sneak forward here.
Okay. See here. Whoop.
I'm just
All right,
looking.
yes, indeed. Yeah, nothing seemed to immediately happen.
But she'll continue.
Nothing seemed to immediately happen.
Immediately happen.
She'll continue.
See here, how far is her?
Something immediately happens.
I mean,
It's
You could-
60.
you could pick up that rock and throw it further.
Oh dear,
Uh,
something happens.
Something
Alright.
happens.
From the darkness ahead of her, she hears sort of a heavy clanking sound. As runes of warding and protection flare up at the end of the corridor. And she sees, first of all, a ginormous vault door, made of just iron, pretty much. Flanking said vault door are two very strange contraptions that now sort of fire up, figuratively and literally.
oh no.
And just launches at her.
Animated ballista. No.
They look like terrifying chicken.
Yeah,
Oh gosh.
it
Alright.
is engineering and magic in glorious harmony.
Well,
An unhappy mouth. And
It is very unhappy
oh wow.
to have her here. So yeah, they will get a shot off each, and then we'll go into initiative.
Mm,
Alright.
don't die.
Because you're the person who can heal.
I should take a long strider, shouldn't I?
Long sword dwarf, don't be silly.
Man.
Is everyone initiative? No, Neil.
Oh, I thought they're taking their shots, but
Well,
Yeah,
just waiting.
we just getting...
Sure.
At least they're bad initiative.
They're not fast, these
before
things.
react.
All
No.
right, so first shot on static branch. Wow.
That misses.
Okay, second shot.
That's rough shots.
That hits.
Okay, 15 fire damage as the magically burning ballista bolt like hits her square in the stomach.
Oh, she's gonna uncannily dodge it now.
All right, she twists out of the way like, oh!
Taking 7 damage, which is mostly absorbed by her lifestyle.
Singes the whiskers.
7 damage. That's absorbed by my lifestyle.
I'm too rich to be hurt by this.
Oh.
You should have that as a t-shirt, cheap. 7 hit points that's absorbed by my lifestyle. That's funny. Good work. Okay then. Whoop. Elrond.
Yeah. Okay, that's real far away. Like, damn. So I'll move up. Dread Ambusher gives me an extra 10 feet of movement, so that gets me there. And then I'm going to cast Zephyr Strike. A button. A button for it somewhere. There it is. And then I will shoot down the corridor. It's at disadvantage because it's at long range.
Yeah.
At the southern one. Flop on the final one, but 25 and 11. 11 hit.
No, 11 does not hit.
Okay, so 25 against AC for 18 normal piercing damage and 5 force damage.
Let's see here. Normal piercing, you say.
Yeah,
All right.
Magical piercing?
It's magical.
that is
piercing.
magical piercing. Sorry, yeah, I forgot that.
Magical piercing is better because
Magical.
normal piercing doesn't seem to do like too much to
Okay.
these things.
Yeah, no, you got your bow.
Magical piercing and 5 force damage.
It's 20. All right, the bolt hits the ballista like a big chunk, like flies off it, and it rears up. It looks angry. If a ballista can look angry.
Or it looks angry.
Snapping branch.
All right. 180 feet out of me. That's 150 even. That's acceptable. She will, call like a spring. She'll shoot forward 60 feet. 1 move action. Standard action to dash. Bonus action to dash.
It's a
Hello.
backseat.
No, they will shoot each other.
Yeah, that's the plan. She'll distract them. Surely they can't shoot that well in close combat.
They have disadvantage if you're threatening them.
Yeah, one of them will have disadvantage at
Yeah.
least. But that'll be a turn.
Okay then. Yorkus.
Run.
Oof.
Charge!
I'm not, guys. I'm not gonna get there until you finish.
Oh god.
That's it. Actually.
He's sweating. That's all he can. Well, no, I'm not.
Fireball, do it.
I can't. It doesn't go that far.
He's lost anyway.
If I had evasion, you totally should fireball.
It's actually
Okay.
too far. So next turn I can.
Stepping Bench is already dead.
Yeah, she's already lost to us.
No.
There's nothing can be done for her
Well,
except
that's
shortening the suffering.
Actually, you know what?
It's
He has
embarrassing.
a lot of things that can deal with fire. So you know what he's gonna do? He's gonna. Is his bonus action? Yes. Gonna Misty Step
Oh,
to be on the forefront here because he can deal with fire. Fire is easy for him to deal with. So he'll go here in the middle.
okay.
Yeah, Yes.
Well, let's see here. This ballista is going to shoot. What is it shooting? There's a cat right there. It's not that smart. No, I think it's just going to shoot whatever's closest, honestly. So
Okay.
it will try to clip Snapping Branch with a ballista bolt in the back.
God damn it.
Let's see.
It's a miss.
That's a
That's
miss.
a miss. Yeah,
Explodes into the wall.
it does. And the other one tries. Yeah.
Disadvantage. That's a miss.
All right. Bolts flying everywhere.
Anime fight going on right here.
Aaron?
Yes, I'll move forward. 35, and that brings me 145 feet, which means no disadvantage. So I will shoot at the same ballista. That was a 19 hit.
Yes, it does.
16 magical. Guessing.
16.
Yeah, because there's 2 attacks. There's a 28
okay.
and 19. I gave you the lowest AC. So 5 and 11.
All right, more arrows hit the ballista. It sort of starts creaking and like sort of looks a bit lopsided because part of it is sort of blown off. Snapping Branch.
I'm assuming these ballistae can't be disarmed.
No, not really.
They can be
Alright,
de-legged,
then
though.
she's gonna just distract them by taking the dodge action here.
Okay.
Without sneak attack and no magical weapons, attacking is pointless.
Gorgas.
We'll move. That's it.
Baldus.
That's it. Actually, yeah, that's it. He dashed. Oh, he's just in range. All right, he's in range now to hit things.
All right. Ballista will shoot a Snapping Branch who is dodge tanking currently.
Miss.
14 is a miss, and the other one will shoot.
That hits.
That hits 10 fire.
Dodge. 5 fire.
Dodge. Elrond.
Yeah, let's rinse and repeat.
Even my lifestyle can't sustain this.
Did a 15 hit? That's a
15 just hits.
Alright, so that's 24 in total. I rolled max on both of those.
Yeah, that destroys the ballista. It explodes and like splinters and just falls to the ground.
And the second one can go onto the other ballista. 15 onto the ballistas fighting with Snapping Branch. So. Alright.
Nothing.
You're muted, Cheap, if you didn't know.
I assume she keeps dodging.
Thank you. No, because she's
Oh.
already in close combat. It has disadvantage anyways. So she's gonna poke it. Poke. 11.
No, that's a miss.
Offhand. 20.
That's a hit.
For 4 non-magical piercing damage.
Doink.
Hey, it's damage.
Gorgas. It is certainly not. It's not what the ballista is made for, like close combat. So
All right, let's shoot some fire at it. I'm right here.
fireball.
13.
Yeah, that's a
No,
miss.
not a fireball. Firebolt. Well, you keep puffing closer.
It's gone. This guy keep shooting a Snapping Branch because god damn it. Oh,
That hits. She had a turn, so half.
There's a 14 hit
no.
and
it
just
does not.
8 damage.
Damage. Nothing.
Alright, sneak attack damage. Go.
Sneak attack the ballista. It's a hit.
21 for 20. and an offhand on top.
Oh,
Just
Level
for
4.
good measure.
Damn, good rolls.
stabbing like prison shanking this poor ballista in the corner. Jorgus.
Oh, that's not correct.
That's a hit.
That's a correct.
Maybe a crit. Mm,
Then we'll do that again. That is, and then a bonus. So assuming that all hits, that is then 23 magical slashing, or bludgeoning. Bludgeoning slash, depending on which one.
23.
Yes.
Kabam.
Nice.
Wrecked. The battle is over as Jorgus charges in and lays down the poor ballista who has tried to defend. Oh, oh, oh. Why do you build these corridors so long?
I do have to say I prefer the more usual defensive measures of pressure plates and wires, not walking ballistae.
Yes, well, you'd have to admire their genius, but not for. Well, it's too long for a dwarf like me to run.
Dwarves are natural sprinters. Snapping grab. Not very effective over long range.
No, short sprints, not marathons. Yes.
Very short sprints.
He doesn't say it, I think he just wipes sweat off his brow.
I mean, to be fair, Bellas has like 200 years on these whippersnappers as well.
Whoa.
So.
Whoa, hang on. I mean, I'm a couple hundred years old. Come on now.
Are you?
Oh, elves aren't considered adults until they're like over 180 or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
So,
How old is Elvin?
let me check. I wrote it down somewhere.
I bet you did.
1,000,000 years old. He's a
209.
lich in disguise.
209. Okay.
And that was given by a random roll.
Damn, 750 years old is your like. That's a long time.
Elves live a long ass time, man. Like,
Yeah.
That's why they're so blasé all the time. Like,
I'll just
I've seen it.
Hmm.
Whatever.
Fair.
Yeah, in front of the party is a very sturdy iron-banded iron dwarf door. If a door could frown, this door would frown at you.
Dwarf doors are my favorite.
Dwarf doors are the
Why?
best.
Why is the door frowning? Is there something on it? Is there a rune frowning on it at us?
Yeah,
You just can feel the frown coming from it.
Oh, okay.
let's look at the door. Maybe it's trapped or something.
Maybe, yeah.
Yeah.
So, would you like a perception check for
Yes,
this?
looking at things for traps is perception.
I'll aid you on that.
All right, that makes it a 23.
Snapping Branch does not spot any traps on the door, but it has a sturdy lock.
Well, then she will unsturdify the lock. Pick it.
You may go ahead and try to pick the lock.
Do it.
Right.
Have a guidance. D4.
Sweet guidance.
Sure.
By Moradin's
21. That guidance was necessary.
That is enough to pick the lock of the dwarven door.
Oof.
It swings open.
Swings.
The Blessé army is not pleased.
Oh, is that like one of them like spinny blade death traps?
What?
Well,
No.
no. What you see is in the middle of the room, a stone pillar is like, or like plinth, or like a cylinder of some kind. It's like mounted in the middle of the room, and from it, you see 6 copper spigots, like jutting out from it. On it is engraved like murals of dwarves drinking ale.
Oh.
You can also, you count no less than 20 drunken dwarfs in different poses on the thing.
All right.
and like around each of the spigots, a dwarven hand from the mural is sort of like sculpted out in stone, and from each of those hands hangs a tankard made of copper.
Mm.
So it seems we have to drink this thing empty to continue.
That
It's
seems
maybe.
an option.
Let's take a closer look, shall we?
Yes, let's.
Stepping around would like to look around before
Mhm.
Yorgos badges in there. Any traps?
Perception.
17.
Yeah, she finds no obvious traps.
Right. Look at the door.
The door has a sign on it that says something in Dwarven.
She does speak Dwarven, actually.
All right. In that case, it says, "Brewers only. Keep out."
All right, so that's either a warning or a suggestion.
Or you can pretend you don't speak Dwarvish, and then the sign can't stop you.
It's true.
It's true. It's a sign, not a cop. I mean,
Well, let's inspect this like thing.
yeah.
Yes.
I mean, it's a structure that was made. So maybe Beldus might know of it, or like maybe it's a
Sure.
certain staple of Dwarven culture.
Certainly, you can roll a history check with a bonus of stonework, I
All
suppose.
right. Let's guidance myself then. So that would be 24 and then 26.
Ah, yes. Beldus knows what this is. This is a famed dwarven beer tower.
I want a beer tower in my home.
You like attach a full barrel of dwarven ale on top of this thing, and then it is like fed down into an intricate web of copper tubings. And then you can like pull on these spigots to get ale out of it.
Yes.
A grand feature at parties.
So it's a tap.
It's a beer
It's a beer
dispenser.
tap.
Yeah, it's a very intricate beer dispenser. Yes.
Right. Okay.
However, we have no beer. Is there anything on top of it now? Is there a
No,
cask there?
no, there's nothing on top of it.
Well, I guess we go into the brewer's secret area and see if they've got anything in there. Beldus has a brewer's kit. Maybe he'd be allowed in. Surely.
He's a
Hmm.
brewer.
Hmm.
Is the door locked or anything?
The door does seem locked, yes.
He looks at
Aw.
Beldus. Beldus pulls out his brewer's kit. The door opens. It's like, yep, brewer, can't argue there.
Well, Beldus looks at Slappy Wrench.
Well, I am most definitely not a brewer. But one of my friends is a brewer. That counts, right?
You are now an honorary dwarven brewer, Slappy Wrench.
Been knighted into a brewer.
All right, then she will take out her brewery tools, renamed from thief tools, and will open the door. Or attempt to, anyways.
Try and get the door drunk enough that it opens on its own accord.
That sounds like a
Alright.
great plan.
Thieves' tools.
D4 if you want. But you
As
might not
you
need it.
touch the door,
Oh.
something happens.
You get wildly drunk.
Something pokes out of the door.
Okay.
Oh,
Hi. Oh.
Hello.
what?
What is all this then? Can't you read the sign?
Well, my friend here forgot his key, and he asked me to open the door for him. He most certainly is a brewer. Look at his kit.
Beldus waves the tankard and the various various tools.
The spectral figure very much has the face of this token as he sort of,
Yeah.
looks at these things. And he says,
Is there a way that the books that I give to Valo of the Malarkin brewing stuff?
The rare books of the clan that you sold for profit, yes.
Can he, like, I'm sure he got a glance at them. Can he, like, try and use some info on them to bluff that he is one of the American brewers here?
Hmm. That seems like something you could do. Yes. Give me a bluff check.
Oh,
Can
boy.
Snapping Ranch assist here by pointing him out as a brewer in the first place?
Sure, Snapping Flash can assist.
All right, let me just check what my what my bluff skill is. Bluff a thing?
Deception.
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 Oh boy.
Are you
Well,
proficient in being deceptive?
no,
Enough!
I'm not.
Well, there's a shocker.
I am actually, well, you know, my charisma. I'm a dwarf, so
He's saying all
let's
dwarves
roll
are
once. And roll
twice?
again for the advantage. Maybe 12.
That's not amazing.
It's a -1 roll, so I think it's pretty decent.
The spectral dwarf frowns deeply at what's going on here.
Mm.
He'll say, well, methinks that you are perhaps a brewer, but you are not of the clan. I do not see the symbols of our clan upon you. He like glares over at Snapping Branch, and then he looks at Beldus. So then, my boy, where are you from really, and why do you seek entrance into the brewer's sanctum?
He crosses his arms and says, well, I am of the clan Forgeforn. You may not know it, but unfortunately, you and of yours clan, well, I was here for my own agenda, but seeing what I see here, I am here to make sure that your history is preserved. There are many things here that have been lost for ages past, and I'm here to recover them so that, well, your legacy may continue.
He pulls on his beard thoughtfully. And diplomacy check.
Oh god, okay. Persuasion. The -1. 6.
He says, perhaps you are at that, perhaps. It seems that you are a bit late. And I am also suspicious as to why this particular place. There are sure many dwarven holes worthy of categorizing. Why aren't you home categorizing your own, for example?
Well, it is lost. I am one of little left.
The spectral dwarf shakes his head. Aye, it is our wont to be lost, always lost. We never build anything to last, do we?
No,
Wait, how old are these halls? They're very old, aren't they? Like,
Probably Malacan dwarves.
He looks downwards and says, What is that I spy? An elf? Huh? Well. You're far
spy
away
me?
from your forests. I can spy you.
Yeah.
There's light in here, presumably.
I
I assume Jorgus sheds light.
Yeah, it does.
Well, he'll give like a bow of his head and say, very far indeed. I have come for my own agenda, but this was more of a, or this part, more a favour to my friend there. Pointing to Beldus.
Dwarf shakes his head. I'm sure it is. Well then, my young invaders, nothing for you here. You should turn around. Yes, go away.
Well, Beldus will nod and say, well, from one dwarf to another, our stubbornness is certainly showing. However, if I ever was to build something in your clan's name, well, then I'll never be able to do it. knowledge is forever lost to me. So I'm sure you will have, well, could live your own life as you wish it, alone in here.
The spectral dwarf looks around and says, "Aye, well, it is not much of an existence, it is true. But at least I get to keep whatever little I have left from falling into hands of those unworthy of it."
Well, how would one become worthy then?
He looks Bellas up and down. "I don't know, impress me, I suppose."
Impressive. Well, I mean, he's a brewer, right? I have a brewer's
Yeah.
kit. Let's try and brew something.
Okay.
I
don't know
love
what
it.
this.
I love
Hello.
it so much.
A brewing contest.
Yeah, that's a brewing contest. Why not? I mean,
I love this.
I don't even know what the kit does. Let me check. Adds a proficiency bonus to any checks you make using tools of your craft. I mean, okay. Maybe he can make some like weird like brew that has like, you know, weird magic in it to make it taste really good. I don't know. I mean, he has his wizard hat. He could pull things out of nowhere. I'm sure he can like, in terms of cantrips, you can probably magic something in there.
I suppose. Brewing something takes some work and time usually, though.
Sure.
Like several days to like.
Okay. Well, what would you suggest then? How about Bill just makes a check and then he can think of what might work here? Because I'm not coming up with any quick ideas.
Crowdsource it to the group. Anyone has any idea how to impress the ghost dwarf?
Doesn't the Soundfall's Guide have like a guide to
You
how
have
these
to
work?
drink all the ale.
Oh, you actually literally just cut out the moment I asked you that question. So if you said something, you have to say it again. Sorry.
Who said let's drink all of the ale?
What in here?
uh,
A brewer would certainly appreciate those who enjoy it, and he can't do it himself. Maybe he would like to watch.
interesting idea.
Or perhaps we can deliver to him a famous brew from another location so that he can compare recipes or something. Quality. Stepping Ranch certainly has some connections to snobby people, which undoubtedly have expensive alcohol.
Is he visibly like he's like see-through, right?
Yes, it's a spectral dwarf. Like he's poking his head throughout the
Look
door.
at him, he can't drink anything.
He looks sad. Aye, it is true.
What happened to you?
He looks
What-
down.
What made you?
Well,
Well, yes.
I can't rightly say, honestly. It was just a lot of magics and explosions, and suddenly most of us were dead. Yes, scratches his shin. It was the blasted mage who did it. Did us all in with his bottomless lust for power and limitless greed.
Yes, I believe we met him, or at least one of them.
Now, even worse, there's filth in the brewery. I can't get rid of it. They don't listen to me at all.
Well, it seems that you have a fine group of capable hands to clean it for you, if you would only let us in.
He looks you up and down. Well, I suppose, maybe. You do look like you can fight.
Fight? What manner of, well, filth infests your brewery?
Aye, well, it has sort of been growing in the tanks. They have been scrubbed for quite some time, and well, there's some big wormy creatures, and something, a big lump of rotted meat in one of them, just dumped in there by the wizard, I believe.
Nice.
It has been festering.
We are in fact experts at this point in fighting moving lumps of meat.
Can I make like a check as per my my rangeliness to try and figure out what he might be describing?
It's kind of vague, the way he's described it.
Ask a question.
You could, yes.
I don't know. We'll then ask what type of wormy creature are we talking? What?
Well,
size?
they are sort of maggot-like with long tentacles and big teeth.
And is the lump of flesh just a lump of flesh, or more to it?
Well, it does seem to have a big mouth and a big eye. Tentacles sort of sprouting off the side of it, yes. It's quite disgusting, in fact. If I wasn't dead, I'm sure I would retch.
Yes, well, perhaps we should unfester this. Well, festering then.
So a beak with tentacles and a giant eye, giant mouth with tentacles. Does it have eyeballs on the end of said tentacles?
There'll be a lot of tentacles in there, my boy. Looks up and down at you and says, "Oh, well, very well. It doesn't hurt to try. Well, it could hurt you most significantly. I've seen it do things, but sure. I mean, if you could clean out the brewery for me, I suppose I could allow you to look around. I suppose, yes."
Right then. Let us be. Well, let's just do it then, shall we?
Right. Good luck to you, lad. I'll yes. See if you survive. He sort of fades back into the door.
Beltas just like puts one hand on his face and drags it down, like, oh. Yes. Our kind is quite, well, steadfast in both their stature and their words.
As immovable as a mountain.
There's also a audible click from the door.
All right.
Though caution, I advise.
Let's take a look outside.
Let's go.
The
In.
door flies open. Reveals another door.
Nice.
How?
Yes. Doorception.
Let's before we step in here. Why is there an airlock?
It's a brewery.
It's a
Pressure.
brewery, yeah.
Air pressure.
You don't want
Really?
your brewery goodness out.
All right.
Gotta roll it up to smoke it out.
Whatever that
in
means.
Sure.
Let's- I mean, I guess we have to use it like an airlock, otherwise we might upset the spirit even more.
Maybe. Before we head inside there, Snapping Ranch will patch yourself up a little bit. And
Okay.
Just
14, that's way too much.
slap yourself with a bunch of bandages.
Yeah.
Kind of thing I like to see. Close the door
Alright.
behind us, I guess.
Yes. Open
Alright,
this
the
one.
door is closed. All right, the door flies open.
Oh wow.
That's brewery tanks.
Oh.
There seems to be 6 enormous vats arranged in 2 rows of 3, dominating most of the room. You can see by the far end some double doors leading into something, who knows what, and a lot of seemingly empty barrels and stuff like stocked up. There's a lot of like copper tubing and like a furnace, and there's a lot of like brewer's machinery in this room, certainly. This does indeed seem to be Garrix's famous brewmaster's chamber, where all of the amazing ale was produced.
I mean, certainly such amazing ale, if it's still around, would be very valuable.
Yes. There is a distinct smell of rot in the room,
Mm.
Yeah.
sort of wafting towards you.
Yep.
That is-
You did say there was something in one of these, so I expect something to pop out.
So there was 2 things.
2 things even, yeah.
Oh, let's check them.
All right.
What's in this one?
Stop.
Ah,
As Beldus goes close to the vat, something stirs within the murky depths, and a hideous creature rolls out of it.
oh.
Oh, oh no.
Yeah, it is a long maggot-like creature with tentacles and mouths, and just it just oozes sickness and death. We'll go to initiative as they seem quite hungry.
All right.
Oh, these guys. All right.
You also hear this sort of bubbling, popping sound, like a big gas balloon, sort of rising in the back as well.
Yep.
As you see from one of the further barrels, something quite nasty, like slowly rising up of the rotted ale.
It's another one.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hmm.
Oh, good, and they all go
What?
first.
Another one?
Yeah. Did you not hear the description?
Oh, not that thing again. Fuck.
That's why I was like, does on the tentacles, does it have eyes? It has
Oh,
a big eye and a big mouth.
I just sort of stopped listening because every aberration ever has like tentacles and eyes in weird places.
It's
but
not.
it's
You're not
like-
wrong, to be
It's
honest.
like a big eye, a big mouth, and
Hmm.
tentacles.
Snapping around zones out, just like, yeah, whatever. Okay,
God.
well, the beholder zombie is the first to act. It is dripping ale. It's just gushing out of the many holes and stuff from it. But the alcohol seems to have sort of like fermented it a bit. I mean, it looks especially putrid, let's say, as it will slowly float forward here. Let's see.
Surely
see
that
what
makes
fun.
it.
flammable, right?
Yeah,
Hmm?
surely that makes it very flammable.
It's very moist currently, but
Ew.
yeah,
Desiccated beholder.
it's not pretty. It's not pretty. It shall, let's see here, float forward. Boom, 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 boom.
Get away from me.
I don't want any of this.
It hangs over the depths of the pond, so to speak. The vat goes over here. All of you three are actually within equal distance from it, so we'll do a d4 roll. Or 4, I should say. All right, Elrond is the one that fixes its malevolent gaze upon.
Time to bring back that Lich Hand look.
Uh-oh.
All right. Yeah. It one of its like rotted eye stalks twitches like sickeningly, and like a milk white eye opens towards you, and a ray of purest blackness shoots out towards Elrond. You need to make a Constitution saving throw.
Uh-oh.
Or die.
Failure dead.
I think I did.
Oh.
That is a fail.
I'm just gonna start rolling a new character.
Let's see here.
We all
Maybe
should.
we
at
can
some point.
introduce him into in this campaign.
You take 29 necrotic damage.
Oh, okay.
As
Fine.
the ray of death sort of melts parts of you away.
Perfectly fine.
Yeah,
Oh,
The fuck?
I mean, it wasn't the
Yeah.
disintegration one, so.
It wasn't, no. The carrion crawler sloughs out and sort of hangs over the edge of the vat as it crawls over towards Beldus and reaches out its sickeningly horrid tentacles towards him.
Sure.
Absolutely disgusting. Tentacles.
Yeah, that's a hit.
Yeah, that's
Uh,
good.
Beldus is resistant and also gets advantage on poison saves.
Hmm.
So takes 3, or do you round down?
Round down always.
So 2. His ward actually takes 2 of that.
I think it's
So-
rounding your favor.
No, it's rounding down. I actually checked.
Oh,
The 5th edition, everything gets rounded down.
Right. DC con with advantage because it's poison.
Yeah.
Yeah. Make it.
Yeah, you make that good, and then it follows up with a bite.
That's a
That's a
miss.
miss.
I'll tangle on these. You guys take the beholder.
This
Jesus
one
Christ.
crawls out.
And that's if I live to tell the tale, guy.
Mm. Yeah, it reaches out tentacles towards Elrond.
Mm.
Nom nom nom.
Yeah, that hits.
All right, yeah. 4 damage and
Con
a
save.
con save. Yeah,
Oh, I'm poisoned.
yeah. You are poisoned and paralyzed.
I'm paralyzed. Good.
Nice.
Yeah.
I'll get work on that.
Do we also have
other
anything
character.
against paralyzation in this edition?
Maybe.
You did it in the past, I know.
Take a look if you're
It's-
immune to paralyzed for being an elf.
Don't
was charm.
think so.
We're not
I think it's charm and sleep.
Okay.
Against being charmed and magic, he can't be put to sleep.
Oh no, I
I
think
think
it's just Ghoul's paralyzation.
it's Ghoul's paralyzation because there's a story with Corell on the Elven God and ghouls. It's elves immune to ghoul poison.
Well,
All right, you follow up with a bite. It has advantage then because you are paralyzed.
yeah.
Is it the auto crit
I
one?
think it auto crits. Yeah.
That is a hit, which means it will auto crit. Which means
So I'm thinking paladin, guys. What do you think?
Should be a total wizard.
That should be another
another 5 damage on the bite. It's not too bad.
Oh, it's
Just
still
don't-
enough.
Get disintegrated and you're fine.
Yeah, don't take another. What? What are you at now? Minus what?
-4, so another 36 damage, and I'll be out.
And you'll die. Yeah.
You might save my rage for the next encounter.
Death save.
Death save, please.
Oh, make it. That's nice.
It's not a con save, it's just a flat d20.
It's a death save is con
Huh?
save.
Death saves are con.
Yeah.
Isn't it?
No, it's just flat
No,
d20.
they're flat.
Oh well, good thing my con saves are flat d20s anyway.
All right, well, it's one towards you. You can also, yeah,
That's it.
that's
That's it.
fine. Beldus.
All right. Well, you'll get here. I literally don't have anything to disable this zombie thing. Well, it's a zombie actually. It's not like it's not weak to radiant damage, isn't it?
No, it's not.
Melee with something. All right. So 8. Okay, that misses. Sure. That's it for him. Actually, no. He'll healing word Elrond.
Okay.
So what's this? You know where it is. 24. Plus spell. So that would be 7 hit points.
7 hit points. Snapping.
All right. So that will go here, I think. I need to wait for Yorgos to engage the beholder before I can do anything useful.
Elrond's engaged.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh,
Yeah, technically.
No, but you don't need. You just need to be next to it, I think.
an ally needs to be next to it.
No, yeah, I mean, going for the beholder, I need someone to be next to it before I can do anything effective against it. She's gonna stab this thing. 21.
That's a hit.
Sneak attack, 19. And then, as a bonus action, she's gonna give Alaran here a little pick me up for 14 hit points.
Little pick me up.
Just throws the healing pack at him. Get up!
These are great.
Somehow it works.
Like adrenaline syringe.
Mm-hmm.
You know, she only buys quality.
Yes.
They only had one of these.
Ah.
So how high up is this zombie?
He is currently 10 feet up.
Okay, so I can reach him,
Yes.
but Snapping Branch could not.
That is well.
She could throw stuff at
Climb.
him.
She can climb.
Or I guess stab right underneath it.
You could. I mean, you could also potentially like climb up on the vat ledge and stand there potentially.
I
I
can
know.
get up there if you want to take
Unpl-
the carrion instead.
I can like. I'll kill something. But what do you want me to kill? Last time I attacked a zombie.
Well, you can't get to the zombie, hit it in your turn, right? Right
I
now.
can, yeah.
Oh, well then go ahead.
Before I got that barbarian speed.
Yeah.
All right, we'll rage. We'll rage, and then we will move and attack the zombie. Hilbert,
It's a hit.
fine. Fury on it. And then another attack.
That's a hit.
And a bonus attack.
That is also a hit. Ooh, that's a lot.
Yes, well, rage adds that
Mm.
bonus.
Yes, you slash and cut into the beholder, and like just thick clumps of rotted meat falls off it and into the vats, and it's just ugh.
You know, he's
Terrible.
angry at this point. But one of these. Kill this one too.
It's
The
understandable.
roar. Foe hammer. You know.
All right, the zombie beholder like eyes twitch in Jorgus's direction. This certainly has its attention for as much as that, is a thing. Yes, and the central eye opens towards Jorgus as it uses its disintegration ray. A dex saving throw, please.
Okay, well, fortunately, I'm a barbarian. Which means that I got that danger sense.
Yes.
So advantage and dexterity saving throws against things that I can see.
Yes, you can certainly see it.
See this thing.
That is a failure, unfortunately.
Fortunately, I'm also a zealot barbarian. Or
Yeah.
6 level. So I can re-roll my saving throw here.
All right. Well, go ahead.
Would the re-roll also have the advantage, or would I just re-roll one of them? How does that work?
What does the danger sense say? Does it say just you have advantage on all dexterity saving throws?
All dexterity saving throws against effects that I can see.
Yeah, then you would have advantage again, I would say.
Okay.
Oh. Whew. All right. Then Jorgus manages to like twist out of the way. Yes, his danger sense screaming at him to get the fuck out of the way, Jorgus. Jesus Christ! As the like green sickly beam of the central eye launches towards him, you will take half damage.
Jesus.
So it's
Only
53 force damage as the beam just scourges into the ground where Jorgus has stood.
Wow.
Wow.
What type of damage is that again?
Force.
Force. Oh god.
Like next to nothing. And wait
Yeah.
for it.
Okay then.
I think about it. Rage is not so useful here because it doesn't have this damage.
Oh.
Yeah.
I used my fanatical focus.
Okay.
Good use.
Carrion crawler. It has a delicious dwarf in front of it. Tries best to tentacle
Oh.
and bite.
Yeah. The ward
Aha.
will take that though.
7.
Let me see here. Yeah, the ward will take that. So he bit me. Something
Yes,
happened.
it did. Nah, the poison is on the tentacles more than the fangs.
Okay.
Sort of used to paralyzing things with the tentacles and then eating them.
Yeah.
I mean, Elrond is on the ground right next to it, and he is awake and he is hungry, so he'll tentacle Elrond.
Okay.
With advantage, I believe, right?
Yeah. Doesn't prone.
21 then for 4 poison damage and another con save.
Yeah.
You just woke up and then you got eaten again. So
That's alright. I make the con save.
Make the con save, yeah. And give you the bite as well. 24 because advantage. 5 piercing. It munches into Elrin, like biting at his legs and like trying to ensnare him with the tentacles.
So, does the poison from the previous time when I died run over while I'm dead?
Yeah, I
think
think
it
so. I
does,
think like
yeah.
if you get knocked down, I usually go with that. Any effects on you sort of end.
Then you should have had a save.
Mm,
at the end of each turn. So when you made the death save, you should have made a save against the poison as well.
Yeah.
If it stays on.
No, I think we'll go for now. It doesn't stay on just for ease of use. We'll see if this
Okay.
becomes an abusive way of getting out of poison. Then maybe I'll reconsider. But
Abusive. Yeah.
Quick punch me in the face so I'm no
Yeah.
longer poisoned.
knock me out is the only way to get rid of the poison.
Alright. I'll stand up. That's half my movement. That seems pertinent right now. And then he'll actually draw two short swords that he acquired. Start stabbing this carrion beastie. So first attack. Oof. What's on
Hit.
that? For 17. And then, if I'm not mistaken, you can use your, because I don't remember how.
Your bonus action to attack with your offhand, and then
Outs the-
if you hit, it just does the weapon damage, no strength or
Yep.
dex bonus to it.
So bonus action for that. Oh, one down.
That is a miss.
But that'll be him, I guess.
Okay. Baltus.
Well, I'll provoke here. Step down. Out
Okay.
here.
He will bite. Aha.
18 plus 5. Aha, he will shield this.
Okay then.
This now has 23 AC. And then he will throw some fire at the zombie. Without disadvantage this time. 18
It's a hit.
for 12 fire damage. Burn the zombie.
He burns.
Sizzles.
That's it.
Mhm. Snap.
Snap will snap. Stab. That's a miss.
That is a miss.
Offhand? No.
Oh no.
Wow.
Well,
It's just
two-
the
two-
smell is just overpowering on these things.
2 1s. All right. Yeah, that'll be her. She'll like step here.
Okay.
It was
Gorgeous.
reaching, so he will continue to think this thing's power is nothing compared to the might of Tempest. Kill. Oh,
Those are misses.
well, maybe we can still.
That's a hit.
Damage, though.
Yeah, 17. Or like a bonus
Good
attack.
damage rolls. Yeah.
It's pretty good, yeah.
Crazy.
Bashes it.
Yeah. The Tempest's might strikes it. It tillers. And its baleful gaze will once more be upon Yorgos. All right, one of the eye stalks twitch and open as another yellowish ray shoots out towards Yorgos. A con save, please. All right, that is a success, which means you do not get paralyzed by the paralyzation ray. It will also bite at you or attempt.
Well, that does hit.
Yeah, 8 damage.
That I can have. Yeah.
It's a zombie. Can crawl a 1. Well, it'll crawl after Beldus. Tentacles. 18.
Nope.
All right. Bite.
Oh,
No. Next one. Well, Elrin is delicious. So, tentacles.
Oh, God.
Yes. That
That's
is so much tentacles.
Just make it a safe at least.
Yeah. 6 poison damage, and
That
the bite
misses.
misses. Elrin.
Dude,
Is this tentacle fight in the corner?
Don't
Must surely be dead soon.
even. Yeah, I'm gonna put my hand's mark on it.
Okay.
Okay. Oh,
One hit.
one hit. Okay. That does not D4. It's D6. Huh, right. It does 12 damage then.
12 damage. Blah!
Oh, that's
Cuts in like the thick, viscous goo just floods out of it, and it sags down to the ground with a eerie, like twitchy, clicky sound.
Come over here. The corner. And then...
Bellas.
All right. Well, I can't do anything with this crawler beside me. It's however, what I can do is do something else. Let's see here. This tile here, is this fine? Like on top of the barrel?
Yeah, you'll be like on the basically balancing on the edge of the vat. But yes, sure.
Okay. I mean, will that confer any like possibilities for me falling off, or?
Yes, I would say so.
All right, then let's not go there. He'll take an attack.
Okay.
Miss. All right, then that means he can actually position himself. Step here. And he will Misty step behind the beholder on top of the barrel. Over here.
It's not a. There's ale here. Like these are open.
Oh, they're open.
Yeah.
Okay, well, never mind then. He'll just shoot at the thing then. That's probably a miss.
That is a miss, yeah.
All right.
Snapping branch.
Snapping branch is gonna. She'll use her trait to double the speed. Boop. And then she's gonna scale this vat of ale
Yes.
to get right in the face of this face.
Yep, it is only a face.
It's a floating face with more eyeballs. And then she's gonna stab it. Would she have the same danger of falling in, considering she has a climb speed?
No, I think that is fine. Like she has claws, she's just gripping like to the side of it.
Alright.
Cat.
Stab it. 15.
15 hits.
Sneak attack for 18.
18.
I like these. They're cool.
And let's put an offhand attack on top of that. 2.
Yeah, 2 damage. Yeah. It like hovers precariously. It's trying mightily to stay afloat.
Oh, well, we'll have trouble doing that.
It's a hit. Oh goodness. Oh, it's barely holding on. It's barely holding on. Oh, the humanity. 13
Oh, no.
slashing.
The zombie beholder does not get any.
Describe as you vanquish the zombie beholder.
I mean, he's just cutting pieces off, right? Like, he's basically standing there with a halberd, like, probably like stabbing it up and then wrenching it to one side or another.
Mm-hmm.
Sort of getting into the mouth and then like cut out pieces until the thing just can't stick together. And like plummets down into the pool with like a bit of a splash of like yellowish foam and whatnot.
Yep. It like lays on the side. You can see like half of it sort of sticking out of the pool.
Roars, and we'll go over here.
Okay. Oh, the whole
Still
zombie is
reaching.
out of commission. Kevin Crawler will crawl over here.
Into my range, so it gets attack opportunity.
That is a hit.
That feat has done some work for you.
Yeah, it's
Really
your
good.
extra attack. And then the bonus attack, which is
Alright. It will try to tentacle Beldus. And
Yeah, it's a hit. That's not a hit. Take 1 Then his con saves. Makes
You
it.
resist.
Yeah.
Elrond.
Yeah, I'll transition the Hunter's Mark over to the crawler and draw my longbow. Shooting 17 hit,
Yes.
and that's 29.
The Baldus.
Oh well, let's smack this. He'll pull out his warhammer and smack it with green flame. So 9 is probably a miss. So
9 is a miss.
yeah, that's that.
Green flame whammer.
Yeah. Snapping.
Music. Snap Garage will scale down. Hopefully, have enough movement left to get here. Yes. It's 10 feet up, right? So this would be
Yeah.
30.
No, it's like on the ground. It's like crawled out of the vat.
All right.
Oh, you mean from down anything? Yes.
Yeah, from where Snapping Garage was.
Yes.
This would probably take all the movement. So stab.
It's a hit.
9. Snake attack. 14.
14. Ugh!
Nice.
It keels over and slumps to the ground, ooze leaking everywhere, and combat is over.
Seems to be no more. Shogos comes down, shaking his head, looking at the barrel, or the vat. Well, I mean, extra aged beholder ale. Surely that's someone's.
There's like
I mean, let's be honest. If it was at a bar, I probably would have ordered one.
there's a sort of sickly greenish scumminess to the brew that Jorgus maybe doesn't think is too healthy.
Yeah, it wouldn't be right.
Yeah. I'm sure a smart salesman could sell this stuff, but it shouldn't be sold.
As a poison, probably.
Maybe.
A bunch of barrels over here, though.
There is, yes. There's a bunch of barrels. Looking at them, most of these barrels seem empty. You think that like they are here to be ready to be filled up with ale from the brew tanks. Yeah, just poking at them, they seem to be they just sound hollow when you basically smack them.
There's a big iron door.
There is, yes, stone in this case, yeah.
Anything on it, or is it just?
Well, it just has the sign of the Malarkin dwarf hold emblazoned on it, but nothing beyond that.
I mean, I'll go push it.
Okay. Yes.
See if you can find a little bit nicer place to like sit down for a bit.
Yeah.
Place is like stinky and bad.
It is very stinky. It is very stinky. Well, the doors do open.
So like in the middle to push them both open. Unless they're like pulled doors.
No, you can push them in. They open nicely. Ahead of you, you see, a corridor.
Ooh. He's maybe thinking maybe the southern path would have been the path to fortune and glory.
I mean, that's still... It's not gonna just disappear overnight, right? Right? That might.
Well, we could probably sit out here and take a breath. Door closed behind us, just
Just to be safe.
well, no, just so the air doesn't get bad here too.
Yeah.
Breath would be
The air in here is certainly stale. There is no fresh air in this area either. But at least it's not filled with swamp gas from the zombies.
I'd suggest a short rest.
You can take a short rest. Yeah.
double amazing.
Hit die are coming up hot.
Oh wait, I'm D10s. I forget that rangers have weirdly.
Yeah, they're D10s.
D10s.
Well, good for you.
That'll do. Let's not blow everything.
Yeah, that's already a better result. Um, very just over half.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So we sit here for an hour, have a bite to eat.
Mm-hmm. Some of the brought with your lunch box from from the tavern upstairs.
Yes. You guys mind if
comfortable
I
lifestyle.
take a quick 5-minute break?
Sure, we can take a 5-minute break.
Be right back.
5-minute break. Go and get some soda or something. I'll be back in a bit.
All right, I'll do that.
Yeah. Sounds
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome. It's just
I'm
us.
back.
Hi, Becky.
I'm back too.
Oh my god.
Hooray.
Just
In
waiting for
fact, I haven't left in the first place.
Mike.
Already surrounded myself with soda and snacks, so I didn't have to get up.
Smart.
Yeah, I took the opportunity to go get my other sundae from the fridge.
Mm.
But that's tomorrow.
Uh,
Sunday can be every day
mm.
in your heart.
Except for Mondays. I never make those
Sundays,
Sundays.
yeah. That's what my boss keeps telling me. So how are you guys doing today?
Good.
Pretty good.
How are you?
I'm pretty good. It's overcast and rainy here today. Temperatures are down to like 15 degrees, down from like 26 last weekend.
Mm.
So
It's
that's
very
nice.
similar here.
Yeah, we had rain yesterday. It's quite cold still today. Or
Mhm.
not cold, but not hot.
Well, there hasn't been a good, like, heavily rainy day in a while here. Which is sad. You know those days where you can't do anything because it's just raining so much, and all you
Mhm.
have is like the sound of rain outside, and it's actually pretty nice.
Mm.
Yes.
I love those days.
Peaceful
normally get them a lot.
pitter-patter rains.
I'm back.
Yeah, we normally get those days a lot, but haven't recently.
Mm-hmm. All right. Well, the party have taken a short rest in this relaxing, nice hallway. During your rest, you have noticed a few things about the hallway. First of all, it slopes ever so gently downwards this way.
Ooh.
Second of all, there are some scrapes and wear and tear on the floor here, seemingly indicating that things have been moved. Heavy things have been moved down, up and down this hallway.
All right.
Does it look like barrels could be rolled down here?
I think usually you have like a cart for those.
Or a slope makes it easy.
I mean, surely there's no more traps inside the brewery, right?
Well, we don't know if this is actually part of the brewery, if it's another bit that's been stapled onto it.
Stop. As Stepping Branch moves there, the floor disappears.
Oh.
Wow.
Well, that was bound to happen at some point in this campaign.
Welcome to Skull Point.
Yeah.
You found our entrance. Yeah, the floor opens up. It's a deck save
Okay.
to avoid this pit trap of classic design.
20.
All right. Stepping Branch throws herself to the side and manages just to cling to the wall, I will say. As the pit trap opens up into the dark below, she can see some spikes and other nasty things down there.
Oh. You know that weird rigid jump that cats do when they spot a
Yes.
cucumber?
Yes. Just straight up to the side.
So, moments after she said, surely there's no traps here as it's part of the brewery, the floor disappears.
You sort of attached to the wall. The pit door is open for maybe like half a minute, and then it closes again with a click.
All right, so watch out, there's traps here.
Question is how we get past that. We cannot simply climb the walls.
What's in it?
Spikes.
Oh, well, I mean, we got lots of barrels. We just roll some down. Fill
Perhaps
the
you
holes
could
up.
dismantle one of the big basins, get some planks.
Stepping Branch still on the walls.
You know what? No. If anyone should discover the traps for her companions, it should be her. It would be pointless if she just bypassed them all. So she'll take a closer look at the floor as she walks very carefully, like adjacent to the wall.
Yep.
And then from the ceiling.
From the wall, right behind her, with no chance to dodge.
A pit wall. Oh.
Pit wall.
Pit wall. Gravity shifts. Step Branch into the wall. Oh god!
Seems like something I would find here.
A sphere of annihilation descends. You can roll a perception check.
Of all places, I think we could get away with having a sphere of annihilation at like level 6 just show up. Of all places.
Perception 7. That's terrible.
Everything seems perfectly fine.
Great. Let's go.
Can't we just roll barrels down this path?
You know what? That might work. Let's do that.
Go fetch a barrel.
You can certainly fetch a barrel, yeah.
Go here and put it down. Wait until Stepping Branch is like on the wall or something.
Yes.
And then he'll just give it a push so it rolls down.
All right. The barrel rolls down the corridor. It rolls over the area where the trap was, seemingly without triggering it, and then just rolls down the entire hallway and disappears into the dark. You can hear like a clatter a short way down there, like as it hits a wall.
That's strange. Now that Stepping Branch knows there's a pit trap here, can she investigate how it was triggered, like the mechanism behind it?
Yes, she can.
All right, then she'll try that. Investigate. 13.
She's not actually entirely sure. The most likely scenario to her is that it is some sort of weight consideration. Maybe an empty barrel simply wasn't heavy enough to trigger the trap.
There's a solution for that. Take the barrel, dump it in the goop.
All right, sure.
Put the lid on there. Probably not tight, but it doesn't really need to be.
No.
And we'll roll that down. See if
All right, the barrel filled with zombie ale rolls down. And yes, it does like trigger the trap. It snaps open. The barrel falls down. It, like a shower of putrid ale and leaky wood as it crashes down into the darkness.
All right,
At
so
least that
we
would
did that a couple times.
Well, I'll just keep an eye out. Maybe you could see it now.
Mm,
You know.
you can do another check to see if you can figure out how to see it sort of in action.
All right. Investigate or perception?
Investigate. No.
No, I have even less idea now.
Dwarves, who knows how they do it?
Yogos looks to Beldis.
Elders will have all the answers.
I know where to stick things so it stops working.
Well, I mean,
Why?
Beldis will just shrug and say, "Well, just jump over it. You lot are young crew. Sure, be fine."
I mean, yeah. Jumping is a thing, I suppose.
All right, enough talk. Let's do it.
All right.
All right. Athletics check then to jump over the pit.
I believe you jump your athletics
Yeah.
check worth a feat. Yeah.
You do. Yeah. Well, so we looked at this I looked at this during our Great Olympic Games.
Mhm.
And basically it's like your strength score. Let's see. So, when you make a long jump, you cover a number of feet up to your strength score. So the actual score, not the modifier. If you move at least 10 feet before the jump, that is you go your full strength score. If you don't, then you only jump half.
All right, then.
With a DC 10, you're saying?
No, there's no. You just jump that
Oh,
much.
you just do it.
If you can clear the feed, then you don't need to make the check. Is that what
Yeah.
you're saying?
You need 10 feet to clear the pit.
Yeah. So if you have 10
Right.
in strength, you clear the pit.
Yeah,
Sure.
I have more than 10.
I have 10 as well.
Oh.
So.
Now what?
Well, we
Just keep doing that.
wait.
Hope we don't land on one.
Well, Snap Branch goes first. We should be fine.
Yeah. Find out where more of these things are.
You also have your wand if you want to check.
Stop.
It's only 2 chapters left.
Yeah.
Yeah, so let's see here. There's another click and the floor disappears.
Yeah.
This. Whoa. Okay, that's weird. Why doesn't that work? There we go. Whoop. Yeah, so dex save, please.
Whose idea was this? Oh god.
That's a
Yours.
fail. Sabotage plunges into the pit with a yelp, tumbling down. Let's see here.
Well, at least you can climb.
Getting out isn't an issue.
Yeah,
Alright.
falling in.
It's the surviving the
You
fall.
will take 4d6 damage for slamming down and onto the spikes.
Oof.
8.
Could be worse.
There's a crashing sound. You land sort of in a pile. Yeah.
Ow.
Ow, indeed.
It's not an attack, so it can't just be uncannily dodged.
It's difficult to uncannily dodge a fall. I assume you attempt to climb out before the hatch closes.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Let's not get stuck down here.
All right. You are with your natural climb speed. You can just crawl out.
Alright. How long is this trap?
It's 10 feet.
Alright, let's jump over this one.
Also, it looks very dead-endish to me.
Well, we all know about dead ends in this place. Might not be dead.
Whoop.
Well, that was unpleasant. Let's pull out the wand of secrets now, shall we?
Yeah, that'll hit everything where you are.
Yeah, 30 feet from there is good.
All right.
Gets the doors as well.
A snapping branch, activate the wand of secrets.
Yes.
The wand of secrets points right in front of her.
But we'll
Okay.
jump 10 feet over that.
It's probably a trap. Can she, like,
Trigger.
trigger it while being safe? She knows exactly where it is.
Well, let's do a perception check to see if she can spot exactly where it is.
Alright.
Attach a snapping branch to Yorgos and Bells with a
wow.
rope.
Oh yes, it is. Now it's obvious where it is.
Past experiences make her very motivated to spot it.
Yeah. Alright,
There's the trap.
Alright, then she'll
points it out.
climb
then-
ahead. Yeah. Then let's just use the third charge of the Wand of Secrets here.
All right. Yeah, you can expand it. The wand points to the wall right next to her.
The southern
Which
wall
one?
here?
Yep.
Oh,
Alright, she'll mumble something about this obviously being a secret door.
mm-hmm.
And then she'll try to open it.
All right.
The guidance.
Perception to properly locate it.
Is there an aid for perception here, or is it
Sorry.
just the person who's doing it?
I mean,
No, it's
advantage,
like you know it's there, so yeah, you can have advantage. That seems fine.
Okay.
Oh,
But it's the same roll, like I wouldn't re-roll the guidance, so it would still be an 11.
It's,
Yorgos, do you want to find this door?
or to move. I don't want
are these secret doors dwarven in nature?
you believe so? Yeah.
Right. Does Mel just know about the history of dwarven hidden doors and their design?
Oh, there's a lot to know actually. It's quite the subject. It's like its own academic discipline.
Oh,
Alright.
well,
Let's do this.
maybe he can think about it.
There's no other race on Faerun that loves secret doors more than dwarves.
Right. History applicable here then?
Sure.
All right. It's 26 and guidance is 28.
I mean, given the vast prestige of the brewer master of this clan, it probably has several secret doors actually, and they are usually quite cleverly hidden, especially if this protects some sort of like an inner cache of ingredients or something like that.
Oh,
Right.
maybe there's a secret door in that weirdly shaped entrance hall over here too.
You could be surrounded by secret doors.
Maybe we could have bypassed this whole trap thing.
Yes. He's more trying to focus on whether or not like he knows of like the trick to like finding them, like the trick to this is what a secret door looks like.
What does a
from-
secret door look like?
I mean, I would say with like the shack like that, you can give advantage to people like trying to find. It's difficult to like use history because you haven't.
All right. Well, Ellerin gets advantage even though he rolled
I
26.
rolled
I'm
a
sure that's
20,
fine.
so I can't get
Yeah,
better
no,
than that.
there's definitely a secret door here. In fact, there's also a secret door here.
There's secret
Oh.
doors everywhere.
Well, maybe we can point it out snapping branch and then
Secret doors everywhere.
There's secret door there. There's secret door there.
Alright, if you say so.
I'll trust
Alright.
you. I'll point it out.
Bells
Look at the
will-
scene.
will-
Snapping Branch will notice the doors once they point it out.
Bells will wax and wane about how they're designed. Maybe snapping branch can get something from it. She attempts to.
You
Open
see, in the olden days, I was.
Alright, then she'll try to investigate how to open it.
Yes,
Mm.
you can have advantage on this because of the
Yes.
the vast knowledge of doors from Bellis.
Door knowledge is a good PhD.
Maybe guidance on
Guidance
top?
Yeah, you do.
I took
Oh,
a
it's-
minor in doors. Oh,
19.
19 is enough. You can figure out to open both of these doors, or like, yeah.
Alright, let's open both of these doors.
All right, thievery, go.
Starting with the 7-1. Another guidance, I assume.
Yep,
For
always.
15. Ugh.
Let's see here.
Man, so many checks in opening a secret door. Like,
Yeah, well, it's like
It's
hard.
Sure,
It's
yeah.
hard.
the dwarves didn't want these to be open, certainly.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that is just enough to open one of the doors. You want to open the north or the south door?
Let's go south.
All right.
Southward.
The door opens.
Door. Oh.
Oh.
Well, that's a bunch of barrels.
It is a bunch of barrels.
That's
Yes, you're correct.
Bushel of barrels.
There is once upon a time there was probably a magnificent pile of barrels in here, like stacked in a beautiful pyramid. But now most of these barrels lies smashed on the floor. Yeah, they you can see some like intact ones in the mess of it. Maybe it just collapsed. Maybe someone threw fireball in here once. Who can say really?
Oh, sad tear. Surely there might be something else hidden there here though.
I mean, we can take a look around.
Yeah.
Yeah, you sort of pick through some of the rubble. Beldus can probably spy like an intact barrel over here.
Okay.
Like another one over here, and one there, and one there.
Quick, fill water skins with
I mean,
what's in there.
if he opens them, like, what condition are they in?
Well, as Beldus goes over to open the barrel, something happens.
I figured, yeah.
The barrel pops open, and a huge mouth and purple tongue sticks out and
I
tries to
fucking knew
beat him.
it. Ah.
Old mimic barrels.
It's the old mimic barrel.
Damn it! Hey.
Time for that fireball.
As more of the barrels stir awake.
Okay. Oh
maybe
no.
we don't want to blow up the alcohol.
No.
That's why I didn't use it last fight either. Like, I feel like everything would explode if I use any spell in here. So it's a bit awkward, but I'll make do.
Initiative, boys.
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 Can I get my advantage on this? I've already rolled it. Actually, that would be stupid. That's fine. I'll take the 8.
All right then.
Make 2 initiative macros. One that's.
You are surprised, however, so the mimics will take your
I
surprise.
can't
Not
be
be
surprised.
surprised. How? What's
'Cause
your range of your thing?
It's 30 feet.
Yeah.
Well, you
that's
cannot be surprised.
God.
You had a premonition.
The
This
bow
barrel
knows
was
all.
something fishy about this barrel.
Oh, of course the mimic that's beside me rolled above it. Damn it.
All right, Aaron.
That's fine. I see
Help
all.
me.
I will shoot it. The one that's next to Beldus. Ooh, those are
Okey-doke.
juicy hits. Does a 19 hit?
Does.
Alright, so they're 27 altogether. Well, no, 28. 1 force damage. That's a sad roll on the damage. 28 damage on Mimic 4. I'll take a few steps back.
All right, the mimic may not be deterred from its lunge. Yeah, it'll reach out its tongue and try to lick at Beldus with its pseudopod attack.
Ew. That's a miss.
That's a miss.
Hmm.
Then it'll try to bite with its mouth.
Oh. He'll shield that.
Okay.
And he'll pull some of the energy and recharge his ward by 2.
All right. Stopping branch.
Snapping Ranch will get in there. She'll do her speedy thing.
Yes.
Stab this guy. 26. That is a crit, actually.
Ooh,
Or
yes.
sneak attack and another d6. All the damage. It's 31.
Do you double the sneak attack?
Yes.
Okay. So 31.
Nice.
The mimic just explodes and falls to the side. Its tongue lolling out. It's dead. Dead.
Good. And that'll be a turn.
Good.
Good.
Jorgens.
Only good mimic is a dead mimic.
Yeah, well, something about that, isn't there? Let's use a rage to go into rage. Move over here. Swing a raging halberd.
The anger somehow was hit. 18.
Kill it. Probably doesn't hit, and that might not hit either.
13 hits.
Okay.
So
And we got 26 damage.
26. Ouch. Poor mimic.
Move back here to keep elements
That
safe.
Pat Savage in the back. I mean, if I throw fire here, will everything explode? Like, I feel like that's an easy enough question to.
You don't think so? Dwarven ale, if there's any here, is certainly very alcoholic, but it's not explosively alcoholic.
All right, then let's.
Sort of like orc ale.
No. Is this a radius?
And it's not firewater, so we're all good.
Yeah, surely. All right then. He'll click his fingers, and out shoots a fireball right here.
All right.
So I don't know if I have actually damage put into this. I do. Wonderful. Is 32 fire damage. Dex save versus 14. Save. Save. Miss. Haha. 32 on 3 and half on the other 2. Step back again. I step.
The fireball explodes into the room. Barrels flying everywhere. As the mimics get scorched by the fire.
Yep.
Mimic 2. Oh. Must have vengeance for this transgression.
They're ugly looking. Jesus Christ.
Well, they're trying their best, all right?
They could have less eyes. That would help.
I know, it needs to see.
9 damage.
9 damage.
Needs to see all around it without moving.
Yeah.
It is, Mimic does what Mimic does. This Mimic will go here. And it will try to bite at Jorgus. Munch.
That just missed.
Mimic here. Go over here and try to bite a cat. That is a miss. Halldamir.
Yeah, I mean, I'll come over here and I'll shoot Mimic 3. I'll try and free up Stamping Branch. For 22, presuming 20 hits.
Yes.
22 damage. Mimic 3. Nice.
Off it goes. Snapping.
Snapping Ranch is gonna stab mimics. It's a favorite activity these days. That is a miss, probably. Offhand. Offhand is a crit.
Maximum
sneak. 23.
Ouch. Ugh. Oh, poor Mimic, he was just so hungry. You know how long it's been in here?
It
It shouldn't have gone to the room with the secret door.
You know? Maybe it didn't have a choice, but it was placed here.
Oh, poor Mimic. Where's the Mimic Union?
These things are aberrations, and Yorgos has, at this point, he's being a little prejudiced against aberrations. He doesn't give them a second chance.
They're actually monstrosities.
Oh, well.
Monstrosities.
It
Mean.
looked like
One of his
aberration.
best friends was a mimic, he thinks. Sorry to say. Didn't talk back much, but
He looked like my
was-
friend the whole time.
yes. Or just he just talked to a chest that was
Right.
just a normal chest,
Right.
but he thought it was a mimic.
It was my room chest.
Mm.
To a face on it. Well, Memory Society's very angry right now. Mimic 5's gonna get it. Albert. No. Albert.
The 12 actually hits.
Oh. Well, then there would be 18 damage on that.
18 damage. Ugh. Explodes.
It's a waste. Then the 7 is on the other one, and also the 10. So 17 on the other.
17. Kaboom! The mimics are defeated.
Ugh,
Combat is over.
mimics have anything in them.
You look inside the mimic. You don't see anything inside the mimic.
Oh,
Let's try
Except-
the other door.
Saliva and whatever other weird.
Check around. Maybe there is some ancient dwarven ale that might still be good.
yeah, maybe. Well, these mimics are gone. Is there any intact barrel left?
You live in a bar. So.
Let's see here. You sort of rummage around. I mean, not really. Most of these seems to actually be destroyed. Maybe if you spend a few days rummaging around all of this stuff.
No,
Mhm.
that's not. All right, well,
The northern door.
it's potential though. If we have a few
Mhm.
days after all this is done,
I
if we
there
live.
needs to be a lot of money here for Snapping Mage to spend multiple days anyway.
Needs to
Right.
at least make the
You do notice a door here, so it is now a thing about picking it open. So
Right?
do your thievy thing.
yeah, do the
Take it.
thievery.
23.
That is enough. The
Yeah.
door clicks open, and it opens up, and you see
Let me guess, Hawaii. No, more barrels. I don't
Yes,
These
more
smash.
barrels.
don't seem broken though.
yes, these barrels look much better kept than the other room. That room was sort of smashed up. This
Okay.
one, there's a lot of barrels stacked up here.
Stab a barrel.
Be ready for mimics. Don't stop barrels. You're gonna leak. No.
Look like you're gonna stab a barrel, and then it will. If it's a
Oh,
mimic,
yeah,
it will
yeah.
turn into a mimic. If it's not, then it won't fight back.
The mimic test. All right. Well, there's a lot of barrels here. I mean, is there anything in these?
Well, does Bellis get close to the barrels?
Yes.
Fine. Yeah, he's
You can't be
curiosity.
surprised, so it's all good.
Yeah. Let's. Which barrel should I get close to? Like,
Well, Bellis pokes around among the barrels. Most of them seems to have leaked or something similar, but he does notice quite a few actually that seems to be intact, and he notices some of them has a glowy rune upon them.
oh,
It's
Okay.
the magical rune of power.
what kind
Ow.
of rune is it?
Well, there are Arcana check with advantage because this is aberration.
Oh. Okay.
Release your
Uh,
secrets. Power
well,
rune.
It's 10. Wow.
Oh.
Well, I got this the
Wow.
first one. 14.
Well, you believe that these runes are placed upon here to preserve whatever's in the barrel.
Oh, okay.
We're
So-
rich, boys. Fuck the rest of the quest. We're done.
Hit the mother load. Yeah. Let's see here.
Scrap the campaign. We've
We
finished.
need to hire some men and escort them down here and get them to cart these off.
Yorkus, how many barrels can you fit on your back?
Actually, they're probably very heavy, aren't they?
I mean, yeah.
They are very heavy, yeah.
He can't jump with two.
It's true. It's the dilemma.
You could go buy a bag of holding, and then
Oh yeah.
buy
How
a
much
bag of
bags are
holding.
holding? Probably
A
like
lot.
a million gold these days.
Well, you know.
water skin.
I mean, maybe those pit traps can be disabled. It's not something we tried so far.
I can carry another
But what would they be
50
worth? Like,
pounds.
is it
Well,
A lot, I imagine.
Prestige.
Prestige. I can't buy sending stones with prestige, alright?
the last Malacan ale in existence?
it is probably the last American ale in existence, actually.
Finds that out.
You collectively like scouring through this quickly.
Mm.
You find roughly let's see here. You find roughly 15 barrels with this
Okay.
like seal intact on it, and you believe that they would contain perfectly fine, magically preserved Malarkin ale.
Alright, time to look at
What's
ale
a
barrel.
what's
Wait.
what's a Beldus's guesstimate on how much these would be worth given he's brewed his own back in the day?
Well,
He knows how long the Malarkins lived, right? Or when they were back, so he can guess the age.
Well, I mean,
I can try a history check with my tools if you want.
sure, your brewer expertise.
Yeah. Let's see here.
How much does 60 gallons?
Oh,
22.
sorry, 25 barrels you find in total.
Oh, 25. All right, 22. Guidance would be 25 in history.
Well, for a connoisseur of barrels and ale,
Yeah.
you estimate that these might be worth 100 gold pieces each.
20. All right, 2,500 gold pieces if we can get these out of here.
Yes.
Wasn't it 15 barrels?
25.
25.
Oh,
Found 25.
25.
Well, Bells will float this value from the Sapphire Branch.
I mean,
given the amount of gold is what she usually comes in on.
That's
let's
some pricey booze.
let's hire 100 gold worth of people to carry the barrels.
I think it costs more to bring people down here.
I think with 100 gold we could do it.
But I like the idea that it's actually the barrels. So she's just going to buy them all in and dump the ale.
These incredibly craftsmanship barrels.
Barrels.
Don't make them like these anymore.
All right, well, we have
it is quite valuable. The trick is certainly how to get it out, though.
I mean, I think Snapping Grounds would like to investigate if it's possible to like wedge the like disappearing floor open, either by strategically wedging wood in there or something, or just disabling the mechanism, perhaps.
Sure. Well, she can certainly trigger a trap, and she has some wooden stuff. So yeah, thievery check to see if you can disable them using stuff.
for ale procurement.
Guidance of ale procurement 27.
Oh, Jesus.
Yes, that is enough. She believes that you can figure out like a combination of like wood and like iron bands from some of the broken barrels and stuff like this. Just jam the mechanism shut on these doors.
So, I do have a question though, as I leap over.
Another option would be to use planks and like just some carpentry to just build like wooden ramps over these areas.
Are there other secret doors?
Not that you can see.
Well, we know this is here. That's good.
So yeah, is how we get them up. How much do they weigh? Like,
A full barrel of ale weighs approximately 400 pounds.
I can't even push that. According to my push, drag, or lift limit is 300 pounds.
Strength score multiplied by 15, so
even a
yeah,
building would not move that much.
I can't even lift that. I don't think. Oh no, I can lift it and drag it, but I can't actually carry it on me. Gosh.
Yeah, if you can lift it, you can like push and drag it, but you can't.
Yeah,
like,
but you can't actually walk around with it
No.
normally. Yeah.
I don't know how we're gonna move it. We need like a bag of holding to move it. How did the dwarves move them?
They rolled them all the way down here to the thing.
Yeah, but where do they move them after this?
What do you mean?
Like,
Well,
I mean,
there's,
I mean, when you have a lot of
squad.
Yeah, when you have a lot of dwarves, you can get a lot done.
Dwarves are very motivated by ale.
Yeah.
One of their favorite things.
Work
Gosh,
divided by dwarfs equals time spent.
Times the coefficient of dwarven determination. All right.
With beard length as a factor.
Yeah. I don't think we can find out a way to get this out now, but we can think about it after we've found everything there is to find here, I think.
Maybe he will give us a bag of holding as a reward for cleaning out his brewery. Because we haven't actually spoken to him since.
No, we haven't. And he might not be fine with us just taking all his ale, so maybe we should ask him.
I mean, shouldn't the people know of the fine quality that was produced here? And how better to do that than to get it onto the people, you know?
Yeah.
But get it on the auctioning shopping block of Waterdeep.
I mean, clearly the people who would pay most for this stuff are the people who could appreciate it the most.
That's usually how it works.
All right. Yeah, let's go back to him and have a chat. Although, if we want to convince him of maybe, relinquishing it, Beldus will stoutly say that dwarves are not very good at talking to other dwarves, especially when they're very stubborn. So,
I can give it a try talking, but I'm also an elf.
Yeah, the Elven Princeling might be
like the least favorite here when it comes to talking to dwarves.
We don't have a way to remove this stuff.
No, but,
no, we don't.
We should talk to him still.
We should talk to him anyway.
Why?
We just cleared out the thing.
Because it's his brewery, and we're taking his stuff.
You'll just pat these walls here and here.
Nice.
Can you do an investigation check?
Sure.
Just to check if there's any secret doors here. An 8.
No, Jorgus does not find anything secret or particular about these walls.
These little weird sort of, and it looked like heavy things had been dragged around here. So
might be the barrels.
Yeah, up and down the corridor.
All right then. Jorgus can talk to this ghost if you want him to.
Yeah, I mean, ghost.
Yeah, by the door.
Something pokes out of the wall.
Oh.
Which one? Specifically?
On the eastern side, he pokes out a little bit.
Okay, interesting.
Yes, well, as you say. Mighty fine work, lads.
Well, yes, at least your eyes still work. We have cleared this place.
And the spectral dwarf frowns disapprovingly at the carrion crawlers. It is good. They should not be resting in the tanks. He looks at you, sort of does a slight nod towards you. You've done well. Good work, lads. Off you go now.
Phil just shakes his head and says, well, there's the matter of, what's left here? You're not going to let these, barrels sit here for eons upon eons and not have them opened, are you?
He looks around and says, well, I can't very well drink them myself, and I don't see any dwarven kings around to feast, so I think that's what they're gonna do, yes. Sit there until someone worthy comes along.
Yes, well, I asked you what would make us worthy, and clearing out this place seemed to be the thing.
He quirks an eyebrow and said, did I say that? I can't remember.
Not to worry, I'll remember for you. That is indeed what you said.
Yeah, you can. Yes, you can do a diplomacy check if you want to try to convince him.
Can try.
He looks at you and says, I suppose you could take a barrel each. That seems generous enough.
Ow. Ow.
I think that's all I'm getting. Like, I don't think I can push that. So
Sure, no, well, there seems to be some holes in the floor in that direction.
He floats up and down.
How would you get them out? Can't jump with those things.
He shrugs and says, well, back in the day, we simply disabled the traps. Could roll the barrels out.
but I don't suppose you remember how.
He shakes
Exactly.
it. Nay, my boy, I am sorry. Many things are sort of forgetful when you're dead. You're sort of... May memory be fading a bit, truth be told.
What keeps you here to this place?
My love for the ale, of course. Yes. He scratches his stomach. And my love for the craft, I suppose.
Oh, it is a shame then that this place, well, can neither craft nor, well, have anyone enjoy your ale anymore.
He nods solemnly. I agree.
I don't suppose you could be convinced, well, for me to take up the craft in your name.
He looks upon you. Aren't you a bit too old to be an apprentice?
Never too young to start, I'd say.
Balances up and down, and says, I suppose. Well, I do believe I left some of my old instructions and such around this place somewhere. Maybe on one of the other rooms around here. He sort of looks around. I can't really find my way, truth be told. Every time I try to leave this place, I sort of only appear here again.
Did Beldis already find those? Were they the books that he gave to Volo?
Pretty sure, yeah.
Yes, Beldis will nod and say, yes, I have already retrieved them. I expected to keep the knowledge safe, but, well, if you find me worthy enough to, well, use them to teach myself, then I can take up the cause.
Aye, well, maybe. Well, then, he floats closer. Then impress me. Tell me about the knowledge of the brewmaster, eh? If you
Oh.
purport to be one yourself.
All right, a knowledge check.
Yes.
All right, he's gonna use his book for this, his ritual book,
All right.
because
The ancient dwarven ghosts swirl around him
yeah.
and whisper in his ear about ale.
Yes, more heads are better than one. His eyes glow a bit, and you
So
try and
say the
recall.
chaos gods.
Let's see. So 1 and 2, 23.
I mean, yeah, you certainly draw upon a lot of forsworn, brewing techniques and stuff. Each clan has its own recipe.
Yeah.
And the spectral ghost seems to listen intently and seems to be suitably impressed. He will say, well, I recognize that you know some of the things that you're talking about. That is good to hear, certainly. I do believe that that you could perhaps move some of the my old techniques, so to speak. Yes, perhaps.
Also not, and say. And also with that, he'll tap his hammer to his shield, more than symbol on it. Perhaps it is time, with your knowledge past, for you to, well, to move on to a place where Morden himself will ask for your craft.
The The ghost his eyes widen, is sort of shock, and says, I don't know if I'm ready to leave this place. He looks around with sorrow on the wrecked brewery.
Worry not, fellow dwarf. What can be broken can always be rebuilt, and I promise that I will uphold all that you have taught.
Spectral dwarf looks Bellis up and down, and then he says, I be sensing that you have a lot of your ancestors with you already, Bellis Forgesworn. They swirl around you like a mist, and I saw them whisper in your ear as we were talking before.
Yes.
Mayhaps then I could not have to pass on, but what if you allow me to, well, join their number?
Veldis looks a little bit shocked like that, because this isn't really something that's standard procedure.
I need an anchor to leave this place. I don't want to pass on, honestly. I want to see the promise fulfilled.
Well, if you want to see it, then he'll step forward and pull out the ritual book and hold it open and put his hand on one page and hold it out for him to put his hand on the other.
All right. He looks Bellis solemnly in the eye and says, Aye, Bellis Forsworn, I think this be a grand idea. And then he puts his hand on the empty page.
Bellows will recite the old rituals, casting the soul of the dwarf to be forever anchored to it and to
All
him.
right. The brewmaster of Clan Malarkin seems to be sucked into the book. With tethered himself to Bellis's cadre of ghosts that follows him around. As he disappears into the book, you can hear a faint whisper. Aye, me boy, there be a mighty fine place in here, I think. I could be here for a couple of 100 years, yes. Yes, this will do nicely. As his grumblings about ale and things sort of gets absorbed into the soft whispering cadence of the rest of the ancestors.
Bella's kind of like, I guess, buckles a bit, because this takes a lot out of him. But he probably leans up against Yorgos and catches himself for a sec and coughs, turns back and says, well, it would seem that I have allowed a soul his rest in one way or another. Perhaps it is time we can move on.
Maybe there's something more valuable down the southern passage, or at least something more retrievable.
I'd agree. As for the barrels, let me think about that for now. Let's
All right.
Okie doke.
To keep going.
What's his name, Jonas?
His name is Garrix Malarkin. I'll spell
right.
it out for you.
Malarkin.
Alright,
Yes.
where next? Alf?
Yeah, down here.
Good question. I think we should go to the actual palpable treasure. That would be good.
The palpable treasure.
Wow.
Open the door.
So much riches, but players are never happy, huh? Oh, this treasure is not easy to move.
I mean, come on.
Not easy to access treasure.
Honestly, it's pretty cool. I like it.
It is cool.
Yeah, that's cool.
I just wish we had a way to transport it, because that would be cool.
Ah, we'll figure it out.
Yeah.
You pull on the rope, and they like have to haul up 25 barrels of ale. It doesn't really work, does it?
It's a gold piece per
Maybe
barrel.
we can get maybe we can find Skullport and get like a little cart.
There you go.
You know, maybe we don't have to get up a rope and such. Who knows?
Indeed.
What's up with the door?
All right, you open the door.
Let's look at the door.
The door opens.
That's a corridor.
That's a
You
corridor.
know what happened in the last dwarven built corridor?
Yeah, we do. Get a barrel.
Get a barrel.
Barrel.
Also, stepping around will patch yourself up a bit.
Sure. Makes sense to me.
Oh god. Do you wanna roll off to see who goes?
Oh, you go ahead.
Yeah.
No, you're my guest.
I'll stay in the darkness.
I mean, it was roll off.
Over here to not do
Who
that.
doesn't go? But yeah. All right.
No,
I look for
think you should
traps
go.
actively.
You
That'd
fall
be
down,
nice.
can't get back up, and then we don't even know where you are. So
That's true.
Just there's a click and he's gone. And you're like, oh well.
You
Oh,
don't
well.
know he's gone, really?
Yeah.
yeah,
Oh, sadness.
The dark, edgy backside of this power.
Yeah. It's
Friends will
sad.
never notice you're gone.
It's sadness. I'm just gonna keep going until something kills me, or this is such a long corridor.
Hmm.
Oh my goodness.
It's the real treasure room. Just imagine the gold piled up.
It's just friendship at the end, you
Yeah.
guys.
Real treasure is the hallway you found along the way.
Hmm.
It's visible. Here's fine.
I mean, just shout.
Everyone skulks down the corridor.
No, skulk, I just walk. I mean, at this point, it's like, no traps. Let's go.
all right.
And then I tell you to wait at the corner. I look around the other corner.
I threw myself into the darkness.
There's another corner. Let's go.
There's more corners.
Of course.
Who knew?
This is Snake Eater.
Oh my goodness. Ah. The darkness. I'm slowly moving my token just in case you shout at me.
I will shout at you when it becomes pertinent.
Yeah.
All right.
It becomes pertinent.
On
Oh.
the right side, you see another door, or dwarven make.
Hmm.
Apart from that, you see a staircase leading down.
A staircase and door.
I like both those things.
Both those things are interesting.
Door first, then stairs.
Door force. The
Yes.
first, then stairs, yeah.
No door.
Door force.
And this is a big level.
A huge level.
Then again,
So,
the last one
The
was
first
too.
level was massive as well, I suppose.
Yeah, there is a door.
Open the door.
So
The
just-
door seems locked.
Well, that can be changed. Let's open it. Does it seem like just an ordinary door, or is there anything?
It's the same sort of Clan Malarkin dwarven door look that you've seen before in this part of the dungeon. Doesn't seem to be anything in particular about it.
Okay.
Yeah, no. Well, actually, let me see here so I don't say anything. Oh, yes. Well, there is one thing on this door that sets it apart from the rest of the doors you've seen. The symbol of Clan Malarkin is certainly there, but there is also the now well-known symbol of Doomathorn on this door.
Oh,
The keeper of secrets under the mountain.
Crack this puppy open.
Oh, I like secrets.
Mountain. Oh.
Yeah.
oh
He's
careful.
he is the dwarven god of secrets and the dead.
Yeah. So this could either be great secret
Or horrific.
treasures or horrific graveyard of death.
This is the Beholder Zombie Factory.
Oh no.
It's just
Churning them out.
yeah, shouting them out.
Assembly line of Beholder corpses.
There's
Oh,
like
God.
20 of them in the next room waiting to like get their posting on the level.
Xanathar's
I-
actually at the back just making them. That's what he does.
Investigate first.
It's his
Yes.
Sunday job.
Investigate. I don't know how doors work.
A perfectly safe door, as far as
You know, it's a character trait of Snapping Rounds at this point that she knows how to use things, but understanding things just don't work. You know,
the practical application.
Exactly. Her medicine works, but she doesn't know why.
No one knows why.
She just follows the instruction book exactly, and it works.
Looks smart. You know, I
The frustration. Yes. Do you want to pick the door?
yes.
All right.
Oh,
I can just see Snapping Brush, like her fur, like
Guidance.
bristles. She's like, God damn it.
you can add a D4 to these.
Yeah.
All these doors.
Always
Stupid.
guidance.
All these doors are stupid. 15 is just enough to get this door open.
God.
Who puts a vertical cantilever in a rigid spectrum? Ah,
You know, Morden and Doomathorn are kind of
Ooh.
buds. I'm sure it'll help out
There's
there.
a carpet?
There is a carpet.
What?
It's nice.
That's fancy as heck.
all right. Undead don't have carpets, so we're safe.
Boy, money in that carpet.
Is there gold on the carpet?
Hello?
Oh, hi.
You see a long corridor.
Corridors, man. Corridors. I mean, I might. Oh.
The corridor is illuminated by a slight ghostly spectral light,
Ah,
making it all illuminated for you.
that's
There's like slight, like ghostly flames ensconced on the walls, like lighting this up in a slight, like blue, like spiritual-esque light. Everything looks slightly ethereal, almost in the light. The carpet is old and worn, like for absolute sure. On the walls there are depictions of different like venerations to Doomathorn. You know, lots of like dedications to him. You would think that this was probably a major temple to his honor inside the hold.
That's kind of cool.
A lot of the murals are defaced and destroyed, however, unlike explosions or like just scorch marks, and other has ruined most of the artwork here.
Is it the same scorch marks we saw from the list?
It's hard to say, but you would suspect that like a lot of battle has been fought in these halls a long time ago.
Could
All right.
be where they put up one of their biggest fights, possibly.
Maybe.
Quite possibly, yeah.
Of all of
Well,
the
those remembers
places.
the big fight that he had in his past in the throne room. And
Mhm.
it's not unusual.
Unusual.
I'm just gonna walk about.
I'm saved in here.
Right.
It's a corner here.
As you get close here, you see a couple of things. You see a side door down here. You also see the double doors. On the double doors are carved two rather like stern-looking dwarven guards. Bellas will recognize these as dwarven defenders. The sort of the royal guard of any dwarven king. They are the most expertly trained and most heavily armed and armored. Basically, the king's guard. They are like carved into the double doors, one on each door. They're like long, flowy beards, like protruding out of their helmets. You can't really see facial features, but they sort of stand in a silent vigil on carved into the doors.
I want to open those doors first.
Just to be
Um,
safe.
As
Bellis
you,
will cast. Sorry, go on.
as you go closer here, you can also actually see a part of a mural here that hasn't been completely destroyed, close onto the doors. And if you look to the northwest, I shall reveal what it looks like.
Oh, that's cool. Like a mural kind of thing, or
Mm-hmm.
So dwarves marching, I guess, and then
Magic
dwarves forging.
conquered, I think they smithed and mined. Or maybe this is like ore level, smithing level, mining level?
So if we go down a level, we'll go into
We found mining level already.
Have we found mining level?
We only found a
We
place
found
with mithril and
mithril.
Oh, we
copper.
did find
Here.
mithril. That's true.
Talk about more treasure that's not easy to acquire.
Yeah.
there's a copper mine
There's
there.
a copper mine. There's a mithril mine. All right. That's kind of cool. I like that. I don't really know what that means.
You said you wanted to open the big doors.
I wanted to open the big doors first.
They
They
open the
call
big doors
to-
first.
They call to me.
But also cast detect magic in case there's something wrong with this door. Because I mean,
As Bellas goes closer,
yes,
he notices that the beards that are like flowing around these stern guard dwarfs, they seem to like move as if like
yeah,
in wind or like writhing. And when it gets even closer, he notices that these are actually not beards; it's like tentacles protruding out of the faces of these
Oh,
dwarfs.
good. What horror!
The tentacles like wave slightly as it gets closer, like almost looks like they're trying to reach for him out of the stone.
well, we'll step back.
So, what horror? I mean, that's presumably either an aberration because tentacles or a monstrosity. So, what could this be? What could this be? Okay, advantage. So 19 to know what.
You've never heard of a tentacle dwarf
Tentacle
door?
door. All right, cool.
It's detect magic. Fire off any warnings about the door.
The door certainly gives off a magical aura, yes. Illusion, specifically.
Oh.
Huh. Buildus will
It's not a door.
stand in front of the door, and he will cast Dispel Magic on the illusory effect.
Okay.
Whatever that is.
Let's see here. How does that work?
Here you go.
It's
I think the
third
spell
level.
third level ends. If it's higher, I need to make a check.
Alright, it is third level or lower.
Then it is automatically dispelled.
Okay. Well, the effect disappears. And so the door appears now as normal, you would think. The difference also being that you can now clearly see the locks of the door that was like obscured by the illusion.
A trick, Sapping Branch. If you would do the honors.
Well, that's preferable over fighting a tentacle door, I suppose. So, Samurai will open the door.
The locks are mimics.
Mimic locks. All right.
So, Thief Stools?
Yes, indeed.
They attach to the
28.
lockpicker. Oh my
That is enough.
Bend to my whim, stupid door.
I am the doormaster.
god.
The doors are unlocked, and Snapping Bunch can push them open with some effort.
Alright, push.
Doors open. The eerie spectral light suffuses this chamber as well.
Oh goodness. What are those? Those dragon
Um,
skeletons?
Yes, they seem to be dragon skeletons.
Let's get dragons in this
Poised
campaign.
out here on display.
Oh.
There are like around, they're like on little plinths, and there's like a plaque on the foot of each of these plinths.
Oh, this is amazing. It's a dragon skeleton museum. This
This
best
belongs
thing
in
we've
a
done so far.
this belongs in a surface museum.
Well,
Yeah.
that
Should,
looks
should, should check out the plinths. Like someone is displaying something
Is
that's
it
something she can appreciate.
yeah.
is it
for
still
sure.
illuminated? In ghostly fire?
Yes, this is still illuminated in ghostly fire.
Awesome.
It's-
Just in case, Bella still has his detect magic running. In case like there's more stuff going on here.
The fires are magical.
Right.
Yes.
But anything else of note?
Guess that. Yeah.
Nothing currently close to him, at least.
We'll keep it going. Lasts for like 10 minutes. So
Snapping Branch, as you go closer, the skeletal remains of the dragon she is closest to, there seems to be a plaque that says, let's see, and honored advisor to the king of the Malarkan dwarfs, the Worm of Silver.
so dragons working with them.
And then displaying their corpses. Alright.
They might have wanted that. I don't know. Or
Maybe.
maybe they were sitting here.
Maybe. What about
Just
this one?
died.
It says, honored advisor to the Malarkan dwarfs. The Copper One's jokes made us all laugh. Much mirth was had in the halls. For that, we honor her.
Wow.
Sad.
Alright.
This is weird, but okay.
They went through so many dragons. Did they outlive the dragons? That was impressive.
Oh,
Oh,
who's this big boy?
it's a big dragon.
Wisest and most powerful of them all, the Golden King advised us against the orcs and other foul creatures of darkness. As such, we honor him.
Huh.
Elrond does notice that this skeleton seems pretty damaged, like the skull is slightly caved in and stuff.
Oh.
Battle worn. You would think that this dragon probably died in battle.
Huh.
You know, it's a nice way to honor them.
This is kind of cool. I like this.
Yeah.
Wait, so
Um,
we've had copper, silver, gold. So
Most astute economic advisor of the clan. As such, we honor the bronze.
Yep.
Yeah, figured.
and brass.
The stories of the brass will forever ring in the halls. As such, we honor her.
Alright.
All right, so they had
Pokemon here, one of each.
they had chromatic. They collected all of the metallic dragons. I like it.
Well, when you have 4 of them,
You might as well get the 5th. Oh, are these going down?
They are going down, yes, indeed.
Boop. Stick my head around the corner.
You poke around the corner and you see a door open.
A door open or a door that is open?
A door that is open.
Okay.
And beyond it, you can see a sarcophagus.
Oh,
Oh,
prepare for undead.
careful,
Well,
friends.
I mean, maybe not the elf first into presumably dwarven stuff like burial room.
Bell just appreciates the respect. He'll step in.
Yes. Stepping in here, this seems to once upon a time have been some sort of grave burial chamber. Given the dedications and such, you would think that this is probably one of the like high priest's personal like sarcophagi for the temple. However, the sarcophagus is damaged. In fact, like blown to pieces. And one end you can see, like it is basically like this end of it is just blown off. Like some sort of explosion happened from inside of it. You would guess. On the wall here, underneath a lot of rubble, you can see a half rotted like corpse, seemingly of a tiefling. It is clutching a quarterstaff and it's just seems like it was just impaled by the stone explosion.
How recent?
Eh, I mean, not very recent. It is kind of like dried out and desiccated.
Like not like this week.
No, not this week. No.
Is there any inscriptions on the sarcophagus?
There's depictions, but there isn't text as such.
Okay.
Maybe it was part of like the part of the sarcophagus that it got blown off.
Right. He's not gonna poke inside, but he's just gonna look and see if like is everything okay in there.
There is nothing inside.
Okay. Well, it's a quick flare to Moradin because there's kind of a desecration here. He doesn't like this. Stiefling.
Mm-hmm.
Well, there's a staff in the tiefling's hand. However, what kind of magic is coming from it, if there is any?
And there's not any magic coming from it.
Okay, and nothing in the room other than the weird lights. I'm assuming.
No.
Okay. Well, shrugs. Steps back and says, "Well, presumably this tiefling set off a trap, and well, yes, this is her untimely end. However, I am more worried at the apparent absence of any remains in the sarcophagus. I would be careful. The door has been opened."
Do you think the remains left? Went somewhere?
Wouldn't put it past it.
Could be possible if they had animated. Could still be roaming. However, if so, it must be put to rest. Whatever this tiefling had done, they have opened Pandora's box, I would assume. It's never a good idea to defile dwarven grounds. It was a good warning for all of you as well. Like, goes around the corner. You can look if you wish, but do not take anything in there.
No.
It's fair.
Alright. What about this little door?
Teeny
Yes.
tiny door.
Teeny tiny door. Teeny tiny people.
It always gets missed for the big door in front of it. It's very sad.
No one notices the door, senpai. Except Tapping Branch.
I mean, she's good at noticing doors, not good at understanding them.
How does door?
She breaks them open, yet she do not understand.
Yeah. What an empty life she lives. Yeah, you unlock the door. Do you wish to open the door?
Yes.
Okay.
Open
You open the door. It flies open.
What?
And suddenly, you seemingly are in a completely different part of everything. Instead of dwarven looks in here, this is clearly elven. Everything in
Wow.
here is elven design. There are 4 huge elven statues that are, well, they're made of white, pure marble. Each is shaped in the likeness of a stoic female elf with flowing robes and a flowery branch clutched to each of their chests. They also have their hand stretched out into the middle of the room. You can also hear a sort of a clanking marching sound.
What do I? What? What?
Yeah,
What do I know
history.
of this? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Nope. That's
Let,
a
let-
6.
let me tell you about your own history. Oh, maybe not.
Yeah, Bellis has a word or two to school you about learning.
I was my
He's not a prejudiced dwarf. He knows about all cultures.
my teachings were all about shooting things until they died. You know, I skipped a
With
few
some
history
good history,
lessons.
my friend.
Shoot you with knowledge. From Beldas, sort of ducking and stretching, is like trying to look over his companions that are standing in the way of him.
Yeah.
Obviously, adjusting his glasses. These are depictions of the elven goddess Naralis Analor. She is a member of Seldarin's, the Seldarine, which is the pantheon of elven gods. She's the elvish god of suffering, healing, and death. However, unlike other gods that have death as a part of their domain, Naralis is a caring and benevolent deity. Usually a patron deity of those who lead dangerous lives, as she protects and cares for people who live close to death.
Well,
Not matter of factly.
seems like that would have been a story the Grandad could have shared with me, but
Maybe. Naralis Analor is a lesser elven deity. She is she serves under Sehanin Moonbow, which is one of the more prime deities. She is also considered allied with Ilmater and Kelemvor, the god of suffering and god of death, respectively, for the human pantheons mostly. The clanking marching sound keeps coming closer to Elrond as something rounds the corner.
Oh.
What is that? Oh, that's a.
Oh!
I saw it from a distance, didn't see what it was. I zoomed in, I was like, oh, it's one of them.
Oh my god.
Well, alright.
It keeps marching past. It seems to be mumbling to itself.
What is it mumbling?
1, 2, 1, 2, march. 1, 2, 1, 2, march.
Okay.
Halt! Who goes there?
Hello.
Greetings, subspecies. Halldamir is the greatest, most grand of all wizards and mages in the realms and beyond. You trespass on his domain? Yes?
No, we have permission.
The creature sort of looks at you and says, Welcome then to Haldamir's menagerie of magical and mystical beings. The most dreaded creatures of the realms displayed here for your amusement. Halldamir is the greatest, the most grandest of mages.
Who's displayed here?
His power shakes the very stars.
Yes, quite. I'll leave you to your patrolling then.
Oh, what is
1, 2, 1, 2, marching. 1,
What is-
2, 1, 2, marching.
what is here in this menagerie? Little creature.
The grandest of Haldamir's triumphs, the most spectacular of beasts and other creatures that has defied his will. Halldamir is the greatest, mightiest of mages. None can stand before him and survive.
Let's go left.
All glory to the master,
I love this.
What's
It
over
just
here?
keeps
most magnificent of wizards.
I love how the volume just keeps going in and out as he goes around the statues. It just keep going. That's great.
Alright. Watch this way. Of
Seems
course.
to be a corridor.
Nice. Well, while they explore that, Beldis would like to know what the hell that thing was. First of all,
Yes, that would be an Arcana check.
it's a
Yeah.
weird box thing.
It is a weird box thing, yes.
Okay, so 14. Probably over.
I mean, you would think it might be a Modron,
Okay.
a strange planar construct creature. They come from a place called Axis, a place where like absolute law is enforced. It is the plane of law. In galactic terms, each like alignment has its own plane, and they sort of intermingle with each other to create subdimensions. It is all very confusing stuff.
Okay.
But the Modrons come from Axis, which is the plane of law. Everything is ordered, everything is absolute, and there is no like doubt, there is no vagaries. Everything is laid bare underneath scrutiny of the Lord of Axis, which is this like Modron deity of perfect order and organization.
Okay.
It's a great place to find something in.
Cool.
Yeah, it is a very strange place. Yeah, like it is.
Very creepy looking.
I mean, yes. It's
Those weird like mechanical eyes and then like having skin. It's like
Everything
what
would be
the
perfect.
yeah.
Like,
They're both mechanical and biological.
all right.
Yeah.
What's to the north? Look at all of these. Always.
what is indeed to the north?
This is another zombie beholder. What
There
is
seems to be a statue.
of what? That's a couple. Well, a few.
Yes.
What are the statues of?
Well, let's see what they're of. There seems to be statues of bullywugs,
Okay.
strange frog people that live in swamps. They are like posed here, pretty much like they're like on display quite quite clearly. Yes.
Bizarre.
Yes, yes, they're quite bizarre indeed. Yes.
I mean,
Oh, sorry. I named the Modron home plane wrongly. It is called Mechanus. Is the home plane
Okay.
of the Modrons. There they are ruled over by the godlike Primus, the god of absolute law. As I said, it's a weird place.
yeah.
Full of bureaucracy, I seem to remember.
It is bureaucracy and math. That is what's in there.
Oh, good.
I like half of that place. I'm not gonna tell you which one.
What is that?
Yes, what is that?
I mean,
And that-
Ellerin, what is that?
Curious.
uh,
It actually seems to be a perfectly lifelike statue of Halldamir himself in that alcove.
okay.
These statues, are they actually statues, or are they like...
Petrified.
Petrification. Yeah.
I don't know. Do you cast flesh to stone on the Halldamir statue to find out?
Real hell stuff. The other one's just been a fake the whole time.
Yeah. No, we don't.
Grandest and most amazing of wizards, Halldamir displays all the most amazing things from the plains. 1, 2, march. 1, 2, march.
Let's just look at all of these little rooms, like, in order until something goes horribly wrong. That's a big old snake.
Yes, it's a
Ew.
sneaky snake in that one. It seems to that seems to be a huge like constrictor snake.
Is there a plaque next to it that says Julius Squeezer?
You know, maybe there is.
I need a snake familiar now.
Yeah.
When I play a sorceress, I'll make sure that happens. Oh, those look like Naga?
They are Grix. 3 Grick statues.
Hmm.
Doesn't take much for a statue to not be a statue anymore.
Yeah, that seems to be a big boar on that one. And up here.
Oh no, that looks like Drow.
That is indeed what it is. There's 2 drow statues.
I do not understand why you said, "Oh no," Elders. They are our sworn enemies.
In this alcove, you see a kenku,
Oh,
a strange bird creature.
Just gonna go to the end, and one of them will be like looking at us, like, and not a
Yeah.
statue, and then like, hi.
To the south, you see what is most certainly an illithid or a mind flayer.
oh,
Fantastical menagerie.
what are those?
Are they basilisk? What are those?
Let's see here. They seem to be 4 rust monsters. Petrified.
Okay. I love that we're playing hopscotch. Like, just.
To the south, yeah, you see a Nothic.
Ugh.
And to the north here, you see 5 troglodytes, weird lizard frog creatures that live underground, famed for their terrifically bad stink.
Big human?
Yeah. Let's see here.
Continue down the whole monster manual.
It looks like a very big and bulgy orc war boss of some kind, just frozen mid-swing.
Oh, whoops.
He looks very angry.
I'm just picturing Hallister like teleporting to like each of these in their respective groups or individually, and then just like freezing them, turning them all to stone.
No, is that a dire badger?
It is an enormous badger statue. Yes.
Oh, no.
Yes.
Most fearsome of all creatures.
One of Hallis's most feared opponents ever.
The dire badger.
Back when he was level 2. Yeah.
Yeah, one of his early conquests. Yes.
What is that?
That seems to be a quaggoth.
A Quaggoth, alright.
Yes, a weird like ape-like creature with huge claws that also live on the ground. They're quite stupid.
Yeah.
Clearly, if they're still here, so
Haha.
it's a spooky looking person.
Yeah.
It seems to be a were-rat mid-transformation.
Oh.
Ugh.
Yeah, it's a bit grotesque seeing how things like sort of pop and yeah. Up here, you see no less than 6 statues of goats.
Oh no!
The most fearsome of creatures.
Does the Modron have a story about how these goats, Alistair defeated these goats?
I
Screamed
mean, you could go and ask him.
Let's go and ask him.
Let's begin our tour of the west.
Well, Bellis will ask what his name is.
The name of this one is Halastron, most devoted servant of the Great One.
Yes, well, Halastron, most devoted servant of the Great One. how did Hallister come upon and defeat the esteemed goats back there?
Each of the creature of the grand menagerie are creatures that has vexed the great master at some point or another in his lifetime. In his greatest of wisdoms and power, he fought them in mortal combat. Those who fell before him have so been displayed to show his majesty and his power. The Halastron seems to like quiver in like just raw emotion as he like depicts, this
Oh
grand
my
history.
God. Well, Halistron, are you, well, do you serve under Hallister then?
Halaster is the greatest, most powerful mage of the plains. The gods themselves quiver before his magical might and awesomeness. He nods solemnly. I am but a humble servant of the Great One. I have been tasked by keeping this. He did just a grand gesture around him. The museum must be displayed so that devoted supplicants can be known to Hallister and also know Hallister's great work. Yes.
All right. So what Beldus got from his check, he knows that like from the plane they have their own leader, right?
Yes, Primus.
Yes. And so he knows that name.
Yes, he would
Okay.
know that name.
Well, he will kind of smirk a bit and say, "So, Hallister, greatest wizard of the plains, even better than your own Primus, you would say."
Ah! Halastron like jerks backward, shocked. Ah, ah,
Oh no, you've
yes,
created a paradox.
ah.
He's going to explode. Run!
Primus, prime directive, ruler, law. Ah, oh, yeah, no. Greatest sorcerer of all planes
Alright.
is Hallis.
Created a
You're broken.
paradox.
No, I think Hallister did.
It feels like Beldus is being a little cruel to the.
Yeah.
Aye.
Dwarves can be cruel too. Yorgos.
Hallister has, well, messed with this poor creature to do as he bids against its own, well, entire reason to exist. It is cruel.
If you, by the way, want a depiction of Primus,
Yes.
I quite like. I quite like this picture. See if I can find our.
Wow, that's cool.
Yep,
Wait, which one?
the one in the vat. That's Primus.
Yeah.
All right. Well, let's check the rest of the
yeah.
menagerie.
I like to think that when Hallister was but a young wizard, he once stayed at a farmhouse where the goats were rather loud during his studies. He went back and turned them to stone.
He never
He
forgets.
He never forgave those goats. They put him back 4 days. Oh, there's a door.
8 pages from his spellbook.
Oh no.
Yeah, Halastron seems to have sort of sunken into some sort of catatonic state. He has sat
Right.
down. He's leaning against the statue. He's just wobbling back and forth, like screaming about Primus
How do you
and
reboot?
Halaster, the Great One. And it's just he seems to have some trouble reconciling himself currently.
How do you reboot one of those?
Good question.
You are not sure what that means.
Turn it off and on again. No, electricity doesn't exist. What are you talking about?
Oh. Yeah, I mean,
Can't turn
well,
off a creature. That's silly.
I mean,
right,
yes,
you guys fiddle that door. I'll
I mean,
go check on this poor Modron over here.
you say it like it's a multiple person thing. We have our feline friend here.
Let's open this.
All right. The door is currently actually unlocked.
Oh,
Oh. We've encountered a lot of open doors, non-locked doors. These. Couple of
Very peculiar. There must be something going on.
It's bizarre.
The snapping branch opened the door.
Yes.
This is his live menagerie.
The menagerie is for guests only.
Like lounge music plays.
Alistair greatest, Primus greatest. Ah!
Yeah, what, like, is there some sort of spell on this Modron? Like a compulsion or something?
You could give me an Arcana check.
Only problem is Hallister upcast it at 9th level.
Hey, there's always a chance. So that would be 24, and guidance would be 26.
Yes, you do in fact believe that there is a powerful domination spell cast on this poor Modron.
Okay.
The effect seems permanent, you think?
Can he attempt to dispel it?
Well, you could certainly attempt to dispel it.
Alright, I'm assuming it's a level 9 spell.
Yes, it is. Cast by
Alright.
level 20 caster.
Can you even beat that DC? Like,
Let me look at the spell here.
10
Let's see.
plus the
DC
spell's level?
equals 10 plus the spell's level.
19 then.
19.
Alright. Let's give it a go, shall we?
Alright.
Plus, I need to check what my spell casting ability is, just to double check. All right. Oh, almost 17.
That is not enough. Alistair's magic is too strong. But, not impossible.
Oh,
Yeah, the poor Modron is like wobbling back and forth as it keeps screaming about the different inconsistencies in its programming, you guess.
yes. Well, Bella's will be back to free this poor creature later. He'll leave him to his posturing. Join the others.
What?
Alright. Inside here, this seems to be an old elven tomb.
Oh,
Thoroughly destroyed and ruined. Like something just went berserk through here, just upended all the tombs, destroyed the sarcophaguses. A lot of rubble around here.
Dwarven tombs were left fine. Seems rude.
it's very rude.
Yeah.
Yeah. Then-
There's a sign on how it got destroyed?
Stop.
Oh.
As Elrond moves there, something comes towards him in the dark.
Okay.
Something large. Something hulking. You can feel the burning hot breath of it as it approaches, and the dread call of its cawing as he hears, "Ooger!"
Oh no.
Yay!
I've not.
Sorry.
I don't remember the last time I faced an owlbear.
Oh, I love all bears.
Ooger! Yep.
Oh,
Oh
yeah.
no, we have to fight them though.
Yeah, we have to
Oh.
fight them. Owlbears are dangerous.
Kill them and wear their fur. Or
Mhm.
feathers. Feather.
Do we know what's going on?
Burglars. I mean, you can't be surprised. Well,
Yeah, but like we
Snapping
can't see
Branch
what's
can't
going
be
on.
surprised.
What does that sound? It must be it's like an owl and a bear.
Yeah, I mean, you would hear it.
It's the most bizarre sound.
Oh.
It's a bow.
It's a bear owl.
A bear owl, that's something else.
That is an
Or
owl.
who?
with Bear
That's a-
space.
Yeah. There's more of them?
Yes.
Yeah, of
I've
course.
got 90-foot dark vision, so I should
Alright.
be able to see the other side of the...
This is why Alistair predicted this. That's why he made this an elven graveyard.
Yeah.
This tomb will be your grave.
That's a lot of them.
All right. The owlbears
One last training
have
initiative.
smelled delicious lunch. And Elrond, I guess you're
No,
first
I
to
mean,
act.
I'm alone to act, apparently.
It seems like your companions have abandoned you, yes.
Yeah.
Well, I'm asking questions. We
as
know
a
what's
snapping-
going on.
I mean, that was
As
answered,
Snapping
yeah.
closes the door behind you,
Yeah.
locks it. Nah.
Because
We
they're
roll
making.
initiative.
They're
Yeah,
making
you can
owlbear
probably
noise.
hear like a yelp or
Alright.
something from Ellerin as he looks around the corner.
A startled.
But he's invisible.
Ooh.
So it would actually be Snapping Branch, then Beldus, then me.
Alright, Snapping Branch.
Don't want to run at owlbears, gonna be honest.
No one wants to run at owlbears.
They'll run at us. So
Yeah,
Um,
I mean, I'm pulling back.
don't throw down. Kill
Wait,
him.
is it
Kill 'em all.
light in here? Is there light?
There is this slight suffusion of spectral light still.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Snapping Branch knows that the elf is a fast boy, so she's gonna retreat.
That's true. My fault.
Alright then.
Uh,
Beldus.
oh dear, that might have. Actually, that's fine. Okay, he will curiously go down here. Can he fit around the corner? Can't see Ellerin, can he?
You can see there. If you stand in the back
Here?
there, you can probably
Yeah.
see him. Yeah, you can probably see a bit
Alright.
of him.
So then we will
Stop
Call
your shadow
upon-
boy.
Morden for aid and bless.
By
Ah.
Moradin's hammer.
Let's see. He will target attack roll or save and throw. He'll target everyone, including himself. Level 2 spell slot.
Oh my
Uh,
god.
For up to 1 minute. If you make an attack or save and throw, you can add a d4. He's also concentrating now. So that's him.
Alright. Ellerin.
Yeah, so I cast Savage Strike, and then I shoot at Owlbear 2. 15 hit, otherwise I'll start rolling Bless.
Yes.
Okay, 15 hits, so 6, 8, 16 is 14 plus 10 is 24 damage.
On which Albert?
Owlbear 2, he's the closest.
24. The owlbear lets out a surprise hoot as the arrow hits,
And then I can just
and
freely
then like starts barreling after you, pretty much.
Oh,
I can just freely leave. Like, just get up here. First
Right.
rounds with this.
Albert barrels around the corner.
I
Goes here. Hooger. Let's see here. Yeah, it gets to there.
Okay.
And it raises its claw menacingly at Beldus. Curious.
I mean, ideally, we want to fight these things in the corridor, yeah?
Oh yeah, that's why I came back here. Snapping Branch. Natural choke point.
Here. Jonas,
Hmm.
attack it from here.
No.
Yeah,
No.
angle. Well, I guess I'll be here, and I guess I'll dodge.
Okay.
Get ready to defend
See.
against whatever's coming around the corner here.
Number 3 rushes, and then it sprints up here. Full speed ahead. 4. One. Snapping Branch.
Snapping Branch is gonna get in there. She's gonna move here.
Yeah.
Guess she'll be speedy on this first turn. Move here.
As she moves there, the owlbear 2 claws at her.
Oh, got long arms.
Do I have that? Oh.
It prepare an action. It's actually going to beak, I think.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it'll beak at her. Why not? Whoop! That's a miss.
That misses. And she's gonna stab number 3. Rapier 21
That's a hit.
for 9 piercing damage. Bonus action to disengage and go here.
Okay. Baldus.
Oh, that's good then. I can do what I was going to do. He will cast Ice Knife on this owlbear.
Mm-hmm.
See here. Cast this. So, actually, let me double check because I feel like this is wrong last time in the spell description that I put in. So, let me just find it here. 2010. Oh, right, I got rid of everything because I was going to roll it separately. Sure. Right, so that's probably a miss on Albert 2.
That is a miss, yeah.
Right, then it explodes. So let me just double check here. 2d6. Yeah. So Albert 2, 3, and 4 needs to do a dex save. I'm assuming 4 is adjacent to 2.
Yes, it is.
Then everything adjacent to 2 and itself makes a dex save, regardless if it misses or hits. They all fail, so they all take 7 cool damage.
Okay. 7.
I can't really get out of there. So,
Really should get out of there.
I mean, these owlbears have reach.
No, I don't think they have.
Oh, then, I mean, only this one can hit me then.
Hmm?
So you can just stand behind me and smack it.
What? No, just get back here.
I'm gonna take an attack if I move.
Yeah, and as you've got 10-foot reach, you can.
You can
mess
just
them up.
stand behind me and smack it.
I suppose.
And I have a ward, so I can take some damage. He'll stay here.
Okay. Alright.
Alright, Hunter's Mark can go on to Owlbear 3. And then I will shoot Owlbear 3. I actually have a macro for when I'm blessed and use Hunter's Mark, apparently.
Yep.
Yeah, bless to hit rolls. God. So I think those both hit Owlbear 3
Mm-hmm.
for
There you go.
30 damage.
30 damage. Ugh.
Elrond's angry.
Owlbear's not too happy either, really. Let's see here. Yeah, Owlbear number 2, and like he's trying to get the bells, but can't really. So he will just stand there trying to reach him, pawing and like biting with his beak. Trying his best. He's preparing an action. Yorgus.
All right, well, you're doing this, so we'll rage. Get into the spirit of things. We'll do as Beldis tells him. Beldis is a smart dwarf. We'll move here. Swing that blessed halberd overhead. Owlbear 3.
That is a hit. And 22 kills it. Ugh.
Look at that. I suppose we'll just continue some more movement there.
Mm-hmm.
Attack number 2 with the other attacks.
All right. That is a hit. That is a hit.
Wait.
Nice. Yeah, well, you can move back.
Yeah.
5e movement is great.
Four. Go in here and attack Beldis.
Yep.
Do claws.
Let's see here. 15, that's a miss. Can't shield that, that's fine. He'll take 16. The ward explodes, but takes basically the whole brunt of it. But he still takes damage himself, so he will need to do a con save for his concentration. He makes it.
Yep. He does, and then this owlbear backs off. Owlbear 1.
He enters my range, and I'll take my attack opportunity. 11.
That is a miss. The owlbear will attack Baldus. What?
Yep.
What?
That's one
Okay.
hit. I'll take the 11. Actually, hold on.
Did you shield? I didn't hear you shielding.
I can't. I don't think. No, that'll hit regardless. I think so.
This
Because that
three
would be a
attacks.
23, so 24 would hit me. Oh, sorry. The other 2 would. Yeah, he will shield. I'm dumb. Well, he'll take the 11 first.
Yep.
And then he will do his con save, which he fails. So Bless is gone. And then he will cast a shield, which will give him back 2 to his ward. Yeah.
And backs out here. Snapping branch.
Snapping branch is gonna go here.
Aha! The owlbear prepares its claws and attacks. Miss.
Misses. So I now realize that I don't get sneak attack, but these owlbears are too smart for me.
Cunning owlbears.
Yeah. She's gonna stab at owlbear 2 regardless.
All right. That is a
19.
hit.
Okay, damage.
She stabs it to death. It is dead.
Great.
Falls
And
backwards with a hooger.
Go back.
Baldus.
I'll shoot fire at Albert 4. 11.
That is a miss.
Alright. Oh, Bless is gone. So he'll go back here.
Okay. Halloran.
I will shoot Owlbear 4. Does a 13 hit because of color?
Yes, 13 just hits.
Okay, so 22 damage. That's me.
All right, Yorgus.
Move here. Swing that halberd.
It's a hit.
Crit.
Ooh.
That.
Mm.
Then that. And then
Mm.
another damage die for the Fury as well. So we have 12, 16, 25 damage.
25. Yeah. Smashes into the owlbear. It hoos and it gurs. It teeters. 7. Oh.
4, and then take another 9. Oh. Well,
Hmm.
I guess the 9 can go in the other.
Yes, it can.
Get whacked.
Oh, the poor owlbears. They just wanted a snack.
Back here.
All right. Well, there's a lone owlbear left, but one thing owlbear is not afraid of anything really, because they're kind of angry and dumb.
Something else will ride one.
Good combination.
Yeah.
Angry and dumb.
Yes.
Attack opportunity.
Yes.
Ah,
That is a miss. Claws. Beak.
Oh my.
2 hits.
All right.
For 17. Well, let's see. That's 5 and that's 3, so 8 damage.
Snapping.
Same thing as before. Go here. Stab.
That is
That's a miss.
Miss, yeah.
That'll probably die before the turn gets around, so offhand. That's the same rolls.
Spooky.
Spooky, yeah.
Yeah.
That'll be hell then.
All right. Baldus.
Shoot the bear. Ooh, that's
Hit.
not a crit, but it's 6 fire damage.
Scorching the owlbear.
Yep.
Halloran.
More bow action. I presume a 9 misses.
Yes.
But a 13 hit, if I remember.
Yes.
14 damage.
14 damage. Ugh.
It's me.
Jorgus.
Will do what he does when he's angry, and that is take it out on whatever creatures he can find. 17 damage.
Mm.
Is 12 a hit?
No.
Okay. But that was 21.
21. All right. Ugh. Just beating this owlbear into submission. Owlbear will lash back.
What did you
He's
say?
very angry.
What did you say, Snapping Front?
Hmm?
He probably
Didn't say
won't survive.
Oh, yeah.
Tough thing. That is
Uh,
all hits.
uh-huh.
I stand corrected.
7 plus 8 is 15. Plus 6
21.
is 21.
Wouldn't have changed anything here, though.
All right.
No.
I just opted not to disengage, but rather to stab again, which also failed terribly. Let's fail again. 15.
That is a hit, yeah.
Nice. Sneak attack. For 20.
20. Ugh! Sneakily stab the owlbear in the side and falls over dead.
Ah,
The last hooger disappears from its beak as it's, just slumps to the ground.
well, she kicks it a little bit. This is the kind of monsters he's here to fight. Really,
Yeah.
Mhm.
big, brutish, hard to kill.
hmm
Tough beasties. No tentacles. No weird poison or.
It's true. It's just very sharp claws and anger.
Yeah.
So,
Oh,
does the owlbear... Do the damage look synonymous with owlbear rage?
These tombs.
Hmm.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
Something strong and angry has rampaged through here.
Is there anything denoting, like, the significance of this tomb? Like, is it just because just a random tomb seems bizarre?
Well, I mean, combined with the statues of the elven goddess of death in the other rooms, you believe they belong to the same part of elven structure wherever this was taken from. It is not a dwarven design, certainly, so you would guess that Hallister probably just plucked this area from whatever fancy that struck him, perhaps.
Well,
Tombs themselves seem fairly old, to be sure. Maybe a history check could reveal more.
perhaps I have advantage because it's elven
Yeah,
kingdom-ish?
you have advantage on this, let's say.
Alright. Yeah,
Because
19's not bad.
turns out, this is not only elven; it is Moonstar.
Oh. Alright.
The lost mausoleum of the Moonstars, presumably.
Oh.
Oh.
It disappeared mysteriously one night. It was just gone. You opened the door down to the mausoleum. It was gone. There was nothing there. It was just a hole.
I guess
it's
then
a zoo.
as Elrond makes this sort of realization, he turns back, placing like a hand on one of the tombs, and says, "These are my ancestors. I had not expected to find this."
I am sorry that, well, this has happened to them.
Certainly a bit of a mess now.
He swallows and looks to the corridor to the west, then looks around again and says, "This is an indecency that will not be forgotten." He'll continue walking along. his footsteps maybe not as soft and subtle as they have been.
Indeed.
Looking in.
Well, looking in here, there seems to be a like a what do you call it? Like not embalming because elves don't really embalm, but this is like a what do you call it in English? It's like a place to prepare bodies for entombment. Like you wash them off and ritual incense and stuff like that. Like litter the floor, and there's some ruined shelves and stuff here. Probably the owlbears have just crushed everything pretty much. Yeah. To the south, there's a corridor that keeps going.
I mean, presumably Edoran has some idea of what this may contain.
He doesn't remember necessarily. He thinks that like over in this direction, this was usually like maybe where the priests like kept their stuff like down these corridors, like more like funerary rite stuff. It's the whole tomb area sort of just janked out of everything. Like it is literally ripped from existence and just placed here. So everything is a bit disorienting. But yeah, like technically, maybe there will be like a priest chamber up here somewhere. Let's see here. Yeah, Alrani also noticed the floor slopes upwards here. Presumably, this led to the surface. So you went to the priest chambers first, and then further down were the tombs.
Okay, all right, interesting.
Why would Hallister take it?
What cautious are going too far. He does want to make sure that nothing of significance to his family is just left in a rotting tomb.
That is indeed very understandable. As it gets here, however, there is a click.
Oh.
Okay. As the ceiling opens. And let's see if I can find what I'm looking for.
Oh, is that that orb of annihilation we were talking about earlier?
It's an orb of mimics. Just
Orb of
millions
mimics
of mimics just raining
just
down on
spew
top.
out.
No.
Mimic daggers.
It's like that mega cannon that people theory crafted of putting like a bag of holding filled with nails and gunpowder, and then you throw a match in there, open it up.
Oh god.
That sounds absolutely horrific. Yes.
Just point the open end at the person you want to completely evaporate. Yeah.
But then imagine like how much, because like bag of holding holds like hundreds of pounds, and you just fill that thing with gunpowder and nails.
I'm sure some poor wizard out there tried to do that, and it didn't end well for him.
500 pounds, not exceeding 64 cubic feet.
Oh.
So 64 cubic feet filled with nails, gunpowder. Open one end.
Fire! From ceiling drops a huge ball.
Oh.
Oh, nice.
At full speed towards Elrond. You also notice it's a huge eye painted on it.
Oh.
Like it stares at you basically as it comes crashing down.
Ugh.
Sounds
Sounds like one of my nightmares.
You cannot be surprised, which is good for you.
It's very good for me.
We will clear this, and we will do an initiative roll.
Okay.
Thank God for advantage on initiative rolls.
I don't know if I can help you here.
I mean, I can run pretty fast.
Yeah, I know. I'm just trying to think of anything I could do to even help, and I don't think I can do anything at all.
It goes on.
If it squishes you, I can help. I can heal you.
All right. The ball will go on 17, which means that Elrond is first. So yeah, you can. It's your turn.
First turn.
First turn. I mean,
It does come at you with some speed.
I'm wondering, right? So, Zephyr Strike dictates that if I make an attack roll, whether I hit or miss, my speed increases by 30 feet. It doesn't stipulate that I have to attack a creature.
Shoot the ball. That's
So,
running away.
I'm not sure that this rules as intended, but sure.
It says once before the spell ends, you can give yourself advantage on one melee attack roll on your turn. That attack deals a extra 1d8 force damage on a hit. Whether you hit or miss, your walking speed increases by 30 feet until the end of that turn.
It seems like you would have to do the attack before you get the bonus then.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
But, I mean, I can...
Isn't it
I mean...
The question is whether or not
That
it's
wouldn't
worth doing
actually-
that when you can just dash and get your
Yeah, it'll give me 35 to just dash instead. So.
instead of just 30. Yeah.
Yeah, so 35 feet is my normal movement.
Yes.
And then let me just make sure I'm getting these correct. And then Dread Ambusher. At the start of your first turn of each combat, your walking speed increases by 10 feet. So 10 feet. And then I dash my other 35.
Well, you can dash with your increase. It's 10. If it says your walking speed increases by 10 feet, that applies to all movement
it
you
does,
do.
I
So if you
suppose, yeah.
dash, you have extra as well.
So it's an extra 10.
Yeah.
There we go. That's my
Almost
move
cleared the
in
whole way.
standard. Yeah.
Yeah.
As he says, run!
Let's see here. Then it is the eyeball, which.
What the hell is that thing? Like,
There's
It
a,
is-
there's a beholder inside it.
Whee!
Should be
Just
called
roll it.
empty ball.
Oh, it is incredibly quick. Okay.
it's incredibly quick. Oh no!
Incredibly quick. It actually slams just down the hallway like
What?
this.
Oh,
At full speed. That's its first turn. Elrond, you'll get.
What?
Yeah, it says it clears the entire hallway in one turn.
Holy crap!
All
Just
right, you
hold
get
like 120 feet.
just. It has been falling for years in some extra dimensional space, and it is basically in
God.
that bag of holding. It just keeps flying out with gunpowder nails flying after it.
Jesus.
It's
How
still
Um,
slowing
Hey.
down to get to terminal velocity.
All right, a dexterity saving throw as Elrond tries to fly out of the way of this ball. All right, you make it, which means you take half damage.
Good.
Wait, we didn't even heal up after last battle.
No, I mean I didn't take any damage in the last battle. Oh god.
You take half of 48.
Bear, that just about doesn't down you.
I don't get down thanks to my
You
dex
have
save.
1 health.
You get crushed into the ground as the ball rolls over you. And you manage to sort of dodge out of the way. Oh god!
Get into the corner. It's a round ball in a square hallway. There's a little.
Yeah, I
little
get
corner
into the
spot.
corner. Yeah.
Yeah, it has smashed into the corner. But yeah. Just there it is.
You thought dwarven traps were bad.
Yeah.
All the way out, I suppose.
The ball
So
is done.
is this? Oh, it's done. Okay.
So is
Well,
it
surely there's not more of those, right?
Well, no, I thought the whole thing was slope, so it would just come down here too. But
Yeah.
if it's not, that's fine. How do we get past
So
it?
is it like the full height of the corridor?
Yes, it seems neatly fitted to like fly down the corridor at very high speeds.
Amazing.
I have to push it from back here. We can just push it ahead in front of us.
Well, as you consider this, you hear a click sound. As part of the wall opens up and the ball rolls through.
It's probably gonna come back down again.
It disappears into just a black void, really.
That is very practical.
Uh,
And the door, secret hallway, like wall thing closes again.
All right.
well, that's a trap. You need some healing. So
As much as I think everyone will say, as much as I'm interested in looking through the tomb of my ancestors that has been missing for quite a long time, I do not wish to encounter another ball of doom.
I bet Snapping Branch could clear this hallway.
yes, well, let's clear the blood out of your face and everything else first, shall we? As he like
I'm
casts a spell.
permanently bruised.
Cure wounds level 2, so
2d8 plus your ability mod.
2d8 plus 6. 18.
Yeah, that's not bad.
I mean, Jonas, how high is the ceiling?
The ceiling is, let's see here.
Maybe it won't trigger if you climb.
Yeah, that's my thought too. Maybe I can just climb over the ball.
Well, what was the
Uh,
full height? Was the
The
corridor?
ceiling is 15 feet high. You estimate the ball to be 10 feet in diameter.
Okay,
okay.
so you can clear it.
Well,
Go do your cat
all right.
stuff.
Tell us
She'll
what's
just-
up there.
She'll just climb up the hallway at the edge of like the ceiling.
Cue the Mission Impossible music. Down, 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 down. All right. Yeah, Snapping Branch can climb on the wall as she like crawls down the corridor. Man, tabaxis are certainly made for dungeon crawling.
Yeah,
It's just a climb speed.
It's just a climb speed.
it's just a climb speed.
Nothing
There's,
special.
there's other ways to get climb speeds.
Yeah. You can get.
Yeah, but you know, it's not a common trait to have.
Is it still sloping the same upwards direction?
The slope has stopped as she rounds the corner here.
It's made
Alright.
just for the ball.
Can she figure out
Disarm it?
where the ball appears from and disarm that part of the trap?
That seems like a perception check. No,
Hmm.
no, there's no idea.
You know,
It
maybe
is
I can risk
probably
it.
teleported in with magics.
Maybe
Oh,
I can-
everything's magical in this place. It's terrible.
You know, I'm gonna risk it.
Bad mage in the arcane chambers.
Yeah.
It's here.
Alright,
Hmm.
what is up here? Wait, let me
Because it is
check.
quite important where you actually step, Elren. So hold it there, please, while I check.
I think it was over. I think it was up here that you stopped me.
No, because you ran all the way up, so it actually
Oh,
didn't stop
okay,
you like,
alright.
on the exact place you
Oh, then
might have should have. So
I
are you
was
sure you
going
want
on-
to go this far north?
I was going on previous information, man.
Mhm, mhm.
I was going on previous information. So where would he have gotten before the click? Because you said it was an audible click.
It was an audible click, yes.
Yeah. I mean, presumably he would know how far up the corridor this was. The
Sort of.
click was.
Yeah.
Let's measure here to be absolutely sure.
Mental math, step counting.
Yeah.
Because otherwise, I
you
should have.
do believe it clicked somewhere around here.
Okay.
Okay, so then I can. I would try and look for it.
Yes, there doesn't seem to be pressure plates in front of you.
Okay. Can I point these out to Snapping Branch?
You could, yes. And
Alright.
the
Why
pressure
not?
plates are in this area.
She's going to go over there.
Oh,
Seems like a bad idea.
At the ball falling right on top of her.
Should try to disable the pressure plates, I guess.
all right.
Just paint around them with chalk and jump over, right?
Nah, she'll turn them off.
Let's investigate then to figure out how they work.
Oh, that's always the most difficult part.
She has no idea how to disable them.
Right, she'll just mark them with chalk and you'll jump over them.
There we go.
How big is the gap? Is it 10 feet?
That's your problem.
I'm asking.
Ah!
Is it 10 feet?
It is 10 feet.
Okay. There's no challenge in that.
I kind of want to. Can I?
You can try rolling, yeah? Okay, that's allowed.
All right, have fun.
Can I do?
I'll heal you.
No, I just want to do. I want to. Can I check this room for anything that's like family heirloom that would not be cool to leave behind?
Oh,
Sure.
It might be where they got the bow.
Perception check.
Possibly.
Might be where they got the bow, indeed.
Yeah.
roll a crying check.
Crying check.
Also,
Emotion.
Yeah.
Emotion attack.
Depression.
Well, actually, there is something poking out of one of the tombs. It seems to be a pot.
Pot.
Yes, a pot.
Okay.
It is a 10-pound clay pot
Mm.
that has paintings of bare-feeted elves, sort of dressed in white robes and laurels. They seem to be leading a march of small uprooted shrubs.
That's nice.
Okay. Interesting.
Wait, they have bare feet? Oh, sorry, bare feet. Okay, I get it now.
No, not bare feet.
I was a bit confused. I was like,
Some sort of hideous amalgamation of elf and bear.
the owl bears, they were your distant cousins.
No.
But the Moonstar family always had dark rumors about them.
Oh boy.
I mean, okay.
Don't call it the wildwood for nothing.
I'll put,
Yeah.
I'll put the pot in the backpack and we'll go back.
You seem to recall this pot belonging to your great auntie. She was a bit of a hippie, and yeah, there was some growing going on in that pot. You seem to recall,
All right.
for relaxation purposes only.
Of
Pot.
course.
Oh no. Okay.
Okay.
You're not buying anything from me, man. You're just making a love offering to the shrine.
It's
and
It's just the pot.
something-
It's just a pot
It's
singular,
just
not
a
pot
singular
general.
pot. We will. I will take the singular
Potception.
pot with, and we'll go. Can carry 10 pounds.
All of the pot.
Let's get crunk, as I believe the saying goes.
Can
In Elven.
is Snapping Branch amenable to patching Baldus up?
Sure, she can do that. 30 hit points.
Thank you. That is almost max now. I feel much better.
The magic user requesting the mundane arts.
You're very good at it.
All of these leeches that she carries around.
I mean, if we're
Leeches in a small vial and a flask full of very strong alcohol, which seems to work the best, honestly.
We need to balance the humors.
Yep.
Alright.
I think
This
There's more
key
back.
corridor here.
Thankbars looks around the corner and is met by a morbid sight. It seems to be like a stretcher, like a rack filled with spikes, and at the foot of it, it's a basin, probably to collect blood and other bodily fluids.
Does it look like it still belongs to this elven path?
It does not. No, this
Okay.
looks more of a, some other form of construction. That is at least what Snapping Branch says out loud while Elren is looking at it.
His eyes go red.
Everyone nods like, yes, it is the great bleeding halls of my ancestors.
looking for this. My father, I'm so excited.
Finally, my quest is complete. The bleeding racks are found.
The bloodletting chambers of the Moonstar family. Yeah.
Reason
Oh no.
Dark elves and drow. I mean,
Is there anyone on these still?
No.
Thank
I
Uh,
feel like that would have been the description.
I think, yeah.
I'm just making sure. You never know.
They each table is fitted with rusty shackles, leather straps, spikes, other assortment of, torturing devices. Yes, they seem to have been installed after everything. They look more human in their design, so to speak.
Okay.
But
Crude.
yeah,
This is not how you let blood.
depends on what you're looking for.
Mm.
Well, I mean, Hallister apparently some evening had an idea. I'm gonna collect all the things about death. So the Dragon Skeleton Museum and the sarcophagus and the petrified goat hallway.
Certainly,
Those
it's
goats were his enemies.
Yeah.
They were. What the?
No, this is like Hallister's emo phase right here.
We need to wake up that dire badger
ever
and
will.
release him.
Elrond looks around and sees what seems to be a bookshelf.
Knowledge, power.
Books.
That's big. Yes.
Oh. Quick, everybody,
Um,
start pulling books.
Well, you see the lid of a stone sarcophagus that resting atop of two misshapen blocks of stone, creating sort of a makeshift desk. Behind it, a high-backed chair of charred wood, one armrest missing, but clearly of elven design. In the wall here, there are niches where like makeshift bookshelves have been set up. You can see dusty books crammed into the niches, just willy-nilly, and some poured out on the floor. On the south wall are similar niches containing alabaster funerary urns and just covered with cobwebs and dust.
I mean, I'll look around.
A lone journal rests atop the makeshift desk.
I've played a lot of Divinity 2, and that's just opening books a lot. Let's do that.
Well, if you look upon the journal, you recognize elven handwriting, an elven script.
Mm-hmm.
As it says, I have really no idea what happened. Suddenly, a flash of light, magic, I think, a terrible, terrible laughter, and I cannot find my way out. There is no way out. Perhaps I have tried to appease the gods, but there are no gods in such a desolate and forgotten place. There is a ranting cube of some sort to the east, but I can get no sense of it. I fear this is the last of my sanity draining away. I do not know how to get out. Perhaps I must go down. That is the last thing that says in the journal.
How did he come to that conclusion?
Presumably, he only found the down, like, because he would have hit the vault doors.
Yeah.
And being unable to open the vault doors, all that was left would be the stairs going down.
True.
Okay. Aaron will pick the journal up and put that in his backpack.
Okay.
Who knows?
Yeah.
Was there a name on any of the pages, or?
Nope, not that I saw.
Okay.
But, maybe it was the name of the cleric of the shrine who disappeared together with it that one fateful night hundreds of years ago.
Yeah. Are all these books in Elven?
Bellis pours over the collection of books. Most of them seem to be elven. Most of them also are like rotted and destroyed beyond any sort of reading or anything.
Yeah.
However, one particularly heavy grimoire sits safely and quite well preserved on the shelf here.
Okay. Is there anything on the front?
Or on the spine, I suppose.
Yeah.
Well,
Death book of.
Death Note.
no, there is nothing. There is a rune on it, but
Okay.
there's no name or anything.
Can you decipher what the rune says? Is it a draconic rune?
It seems to Beldis's mind, this is probably the stamp a wizard would put on his spellbook, just for recognition and protection.
Fancy.
Well, he'll cast a quick detect magic in case his spellbook is trapped, because he knows how he traps his own spellbook. Is there anything coming from it?
Yes, there is magic coming from the spellbook, specifically invocation, or evocation, I should say. There's also magic coming from Elrond that is close by, specifically transmutation. There's also magic coming from the south wall.
Okay. Wait, there's transmutation magic coming from Elrond himself?
Yes.
Like on something he's holding or him?
Well, as Belus turns around with his like cone of detection,
Yeah.
and like probes in on Elrond, it seems to be coming from his backpack.
Oh, maybe it's the pot or the journal.
Elrond, do you mind if he like gestures can I check something?
Sure. Yeah.
All right, he'll rummage.
Yes, it doesn't seem that the magical pot of a great auntie druid is magical.
Oh. He takes it out and says, "Oh, I didn't see this. But it's giving me some, something magical about it, Elrond. Where'd you find this?"
Oh, it's one of my great aunts. She was quite strange, but I was going to bring it up to you a bit later. It did not seem pertinent right now.
Well, it's in my hand, so how about it then? But before I do, Snapping Branch, there is some magic down there. Is it behind the wall?
It's
Just, or
in one of the pots on the shelf, you think?
Oh, he'll point. What kind of magic?
Let's see here.
One of the pots. So it's two magical pots in one day. What is this?
Yeah.
Here at Tower to Phil, we are all about the magical pot.
There's a lot going on here.
More of a magical pot.
Check that out, I suppose.
It is illusion coming from one of the pots. Yes.
There's illusion from both of the pots?
No,
No,
transmutation.
Transmutation from my pot, illusion from the other pot, and evocation from the wizard's book, the spell book. All right. God, so much magic around here.
All right. Well,
I believe you can use an action to determine what.
Yeah. What is? Let's check the pot in my hand.
Yeah.
What is it?
Well, Arcana to try to identify, unless you have the identification spell.
Do.
All right.
Let's use it. It's a ritual.
Yes, you can use it as a ritual if you wish.
Yes. I need spell slots.
Yeah, I don't think
Huzzah.
that's terrible.
Aha!
Patient.
You believe that this pot, well, if you fill it with fertile soil, and then plant an ordinary shrub inside of it, the pot will magically infuse the shrub, and at the end of a 30-day period, the pot will break, and an awakened shrub will step forward.
What kind of awakened shrub?
You believe the shrub is friendly to whoever planted it.
How long? What are the properties of said shrub? Is it just a shrub?
I mean, it's an awakened shrub.
So I get a pet shrub if I planted this.
Yeah.
It can, it can fight. It's not. You think it's a shrub, so you don't know how good it is.
I actually kind of want to do it
necessarily, and yeah.
I want to do it. I want to give it to. I want to go up, put some soil into it, plant a shrub, and then give it to Tobiah a day and pay her just to look after it for 30 days, and then we have a pet shrub.
Well, Velas will give that back. Pot of awakening.
I love it.
There's an illusory-ish pot on the shelf. He'll pick it up if it exists.
It does, yes. It is coming from inside of it.
Inside of it. You look
Yes.
in.
He
Listen.
sees what resembles a collection, like a small pile of very fine sand.
Oh.
Huh. Can you identify that as well?
Yes, he can.
All right. What is
He
it?
believes this is one use of dust of disappearance.
Oh.
You can use an action to throw the dust into the air, and you and each creature within 10 feet becomes invisible for a couple of minutes.
Oh,
That's
well,
useful.
Beldus will grace that on a Slapping Branch.
Sure. Dust of disappearance.
And now for the spell book. Beldus would ask that everyone back out of the room just in case. Because he is fearful of the repercussions of. Alright.
Explosions.
Beldus will ready himself. And he will touch the book. And see if anything happens.
Well, you touch the book and nothing happens.
Oh. He opens it.
Well, he would know, given
Yes.
everything, that whatever is trapping it probably triggers if the wrong person opens it.
Oh.
What if I mean, I'm low on health, but I low-key want to see if I can open it.
And is it like is there like a moment of like do you get an opportunity to know that it's wrong to open this? Like would you know if you can or not before it triggers?
No.
Okay, well maybe Elrin can give it a go.
Basically, you think if you open this, it will explode.
And consume itself in the process?
Probably, yes.
Okay, he'll call Elrin in here.
Is there any way to know who can
Dispel it.
open it?
I
They
can't. I don't
they
have
are usually keyed to a specific mage that created it.
Yeah, I thought so.
Well, you know what? As long as you don't open this, I'll keep it with me and
Maybe when I'm at full health, we can open it.
Maybe
well I can dispel it when I have the spell slot to do so.
Hmm.
I mean, or open it and like open it and throw it to someone else.
Throw it like a
Like
grenade.
a bomb.
No. He'll keep it close and keep it with him for now.
All right.
You can dispel it later if he can do that after a rest.
Very well.
Is there anything else in this room?
No, that seems to be everything.
Alright.
Okay.
Well, that was fruitful. We got shrub pot, illusory dust, and yeah.
Let's head back. Although, Elran will ask because he gave a cursory look around the tombs before we came up here.
Yep.
He would say, like, I suppose as we get to that room, to the group, I would appreciate it if my glances do not always provide fruit, but if you could also look around the room, just to make sure nothing of my family is just left here. Would be not good to leave my family here, but I can't quite bring their bones and rubble, but any heirlooms. They should be back
Sure.
here.
Let's take a group search then. Perception.
Guess I've already done my check for it, so
Yeah.
Yeah, 10 probably won't get much.
Nothing else particular stands out.
These eyes are old.
I'm
Can't really
hoping.
see as well.
Snapping branch,
Let's see what Snapping Branch's artifact instincts can. Nope.
Maybe Yorgos.
Snapping Branch is too excited about all the things already found.
D4.
All right.
Yorgos is
16.
16. No.
Piece of almost square rock over here.
How interesting.
Right.
You know, you could like put something on it, or you could hold your books closed. You know, when you have a
Yeah.
piece of paper that's not keeping straight, you could put it on top.
So the question now comes: do we head down the stairs, or do we go for that other,
Camp.
the other camp, and then they take us to? I forget the name, because that was our deal, wasn't it?
Well, yeah, but I don't think we're in. Well, I don't think I'm in condition to fight off another camp of like.
We have up
Listen.
here. We haven't explored.
Yeah, and that's where the camp should be.
We have doors over here, which is where they lived, right?
Yeah.
Yes,
That's
That's where they are.
stronghold.
And then
Yeah.
we have whatever the door up here is by the market.
I
Still didn't-
think that must
You also
come
have
this way.
a door beyond the rust monsters over here.
yeah, but we
Yeah.
The
can't
rest
pass
of
them.
those. Dress down and go beat them up with bare hands.
Well, I mean, I think the drow said that was
That was
Their-
they were their pets.
their creatures that they left there
Yeah.
to guard, right? Jones.
That's what they said, yes.
Yeah.
So maybe we shouldn't piss them off by fighting.
Yeah, it
them.
would be
Yeah.
rude to just kill their pets.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Beat up.
Yeah. I mean, a long
We can
rest.
poke down the stairs and see what's down there, depending on how long it is. But
I feel like it's the stairs down to the next level.
Those
Yeah.
are the stairs down to level 3, yes.
Yeah.
all right, then let's finish what we got here, I guess.
So
100% completion.
Yeah.
yeah.
Well,
Did the goblin say like what's on that door here? Like,
The
did
what?
there's a door here at the top.
Mhm.
Did they mention where that went, or is there?
They said that that just led out of the market, really.
Oh, okay.
It doesn't seem to connect to anything. It might connect to here. They did say that like they expect to get chased by the Xanathar people soon,
Yeah.
Yeah.
which leads me to believe that there's some sort of connection to where they camp, which we haven't found so far. So I assume this goes like here.
That would be
And
nice.
if it's anything like the other one, they have like another portal that they go through or something.
Yeah, like secret bullshit.
Yeah.
Because didn't we find a bunch of rust monsters through the other portal? Yeah, we
No,
did.
it was
It's there.
depicted
No, there's
as
a
rust
symbol there.
monsters. Yeah.
Ah,
So there's full of rust monsters in here, which would also be a way to keep adventurers away.
It would be.
Yeah.
For sure.
Secret portal.
I would certainly turn around.
I'd be like, nah, I don't really care that much about.
yeah.
Like,
There's
first, they're not gonna be loot.
Yes. Then
Mm.
there's a portal up the north
Yeah.
west.
But there
Which
was like
I'm wondering if just they both are linked, but probably not.
no. Okay.
But yeah, let's I guess explore. I don't know, the door, maybe.
I
That'd be
mean,
safer.
the door, but the one by the market.
Yeah.
I think that leads to the same place. That's where we'd go north from up here.
But at least we'll know for sure.
I guess.
Might as well check.
Yeah. Why not?
Alright, backtracking to the goblin market is what I'm hearing.
Yeah.
All right.
Also,
we will do that.
Quick question regarding the disappearance.
Mhm.
Would that work with the thief's fast hand that makes item interactions to a bonus action, or is that action to use it considered like the same as activating a magic item?
It's activating a magic item.
Yeah, okay, then it wouldn't work. Where's Snapping Round Shy? I'm zoomed out so far. She's like a beautiful.
I'll be back for you, Halistron. Don't you worry.
Where are we?
Alistair is the greatest, the most
Huh.
amazing wizard.
Poor thing.
His glory is beyond anything you can possibly imagine. Halistron's,
good
echoey,
name.
monotone voice follows you as you retreat out. All right, you stand before a door.
Yeah, spooky door.
Well,
Open it.
okay.
Let's go.
Door opens.
Amazing hallways. Let's
Yeah.
go.
Who would have thunk it?
Why is my mouse acting up? Hair stuck in it.
Ahead of you, you see a long hallway, and with your trained like thieves' eye and passive perception, you can clearly see lots of goblin traps down this hallway.
Oh.
There's like spike traps, there's like caltrops, a lot of stuff that wouldn't necessarily be too dangerous to you, you think, but it's more of like a nuisance, making it annoying to traverse this place.
In other words, we can get through here. Just it's annoying.
You
and
could
slow.
you could get through here without like having to roll anything. You are skilled enough to like see a goblin trap and just disable it pretty much.
Okay.
It's just gonna take some work, disarming this corridor.
Mm-hmm.
Question is, do we want to leave these here in case something does come through, and just go around the other way?
If this takes time and makes noise, then whatever we're approaching might know that we are in fact approaching. So maybe using the
Yeah,
back
that's-
door might not be the worst idea.
Yeah.
Well, I figured it's probably the goblins who set that up.
Yeah,
the
but
goblins
Yeah,
set it
but
up.
they set up
still
for a
make noise.
reason. I mean, there's probably something like they said they were running from something, and they wouldn't trap this corridor for no reason. So
Well, sure.
We know there's a camp somewhere over here, presumably.
It's all the way over here. I, should,
That far away.
I mean,
Let's
from
just keep going.
extraction-wise, it doesn't matter. We could
I
literally
can just smash these things with my halberd.
yeah, they also will hear you if they're.
Yeah, it's
Over
more
there.
of a quiet thing, depending on how far away they are. Really.
You
Well, how
believe that
about
the
we-
traps were probably to warn the goblins for anything approaching this way.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah, let's just go this way then.
Let's go this way.
An intersection lies before you.
Typical.
The only thing I hate more than hallways, intersections.
Um. Yes. As you walk down these hallways, you do notice more of the like dwarven stonework, like stone frescoes and stuff like that. The stonework does seem to be enchanted with like minor illusion as you walk down because they sort of move. It's almost like a moving diorama of dwarven life. You see like dwarves roll stacks of barrels, carve blocks of stone, drink from stone tankards, etc. Um, every now and then, like one of the dwarves like looks at you and winks as you walk down the hallway. Yeah. And this seems to stretch in a lot of directions.
I guess let's go north first.
Can go north, yes.
I assume either south or east links up with the already explored area, so let's go to the mysterious hallways first.
Sure. Why not?
I will say that you're approaching an area that will take some time to resolve.
Yeah.
Probably. Looking at the time,
Yeah.
Might have to eat soon.
this
Might
might be the place
too.
where we stop. In that
All right.
case.
Right. I mean, who knows? We killed another beholder zombie, like
Might
Mhm.
level up.
a bunch of things.
I mean, I
Got some
was
treasures.
going to suggest that we have a long rest before we go to any form of camp, really, because I'm certainly hurt.
I have no concept of what a resource is, so
That's true.
I have no spells that would help, and any like I'm nearly out of spells. So
I mean, I got like a rage left, half my hit points. I could heal up with healing switch if need be. But
Hmm.
hey, if you're done, then
I mean,
Well,
I've
you
got
can
2 spells.
contemplate that while I tally up XP.
Yeah, I
Alright.
think I've got 2 spell slots left,
maybe
and
we leveled up. That makes sense to sleep. Just to
yeah, we could need to plant the shrub and learn some more flute, and I need to spell the spell book and see what's in it. So we got stuff to do.
how much would a Vaha a day charge to keep a plot for 30 days?
I mean, you could probably
you
put it in
know.
your backpack, right?
I could, yeah.
like it needs light, probably.
Yeah.
Does not say that.
Well, it's a plant,
But it's a magical plant, so who knows?
right? Sure.
I mean,
Well, that magical elven pot.
it never says. It doesn't say.
It probably does, but whatever. Awakened shrub. What the fuck?
The awakened shrub.
We need to figure out what class we want this shrub to be.
Can
Well,
we
I think
level up the shrub?
if it's
Ranger.
a druid, it could turn into a more convenient pet eventually.
Hmm.
The moon, you know.
Convenient. Circle of the Moon. We need to get up 3 levels.
Parry.
I
animal.
mean, it's a very good minion for staying hidden. I mean, you can just stand still. It's like, oh, it's a plant.
Oh, where we're growing, not a lot of pots of plants around.
True.
But I beat Hallister, so who knows?
That is
But
also
we
true.
find it weird.
Yeah, but we're not the ones
But
getting
would it
tricked by
be
the
weird?
shrub.
Would it be weird enough for us to go? I'm going to investigate that shrub. Let's see if it's an awakened shrub.
I'll probably eat some of it.
Oh, no.
Would you? Oh wow, yeah, you are my mentor, I guess. You are
No.
part cow.
So-
Part cow.
You need to graze somewhere, right?
Your ass is grass.
Oh god.
That's mean.
I wonder if I can swap the pot for sending stones. Who
Who wouldn't want an awakened shrub pot?
wouldn't? Right.
Let's see here. Mimics. Let's see, was that everything?
Anyway, we might as well go rest.
Sure.
Cost like a couple gold pieces, right? But
Get your 10th HP
if you earn
back.
more than that, then well, I actually don't know. I'm actually running low on gold.
Really?
I'll be fine for a little
Uh,
bit.
These very lucrative ale barrels over here.
Yeah.
I wonder if we could transport them.
Just getting
Well,
them
we
anywhere.
can figure that out when we get up there.
Oh,
Surely
yeah.
someone can be paid to figure that out if there's gold in it for them.
And it's an engineering problem.
Yeah. Yeah. Wow. Yeah.
Open.
You get 2050 XP each.
2050.
Yep.
That is enough.
Is it? Oh yeah.
It is just enough to get us over the edge to level 7
nice.
by
Level 7 motivation.
174.
Oh, I got wizard features because I'm level 6 wizard now. Oh, I can protect you guys with my ward. That's nice.
Yay!
Don't need to be in melee combat anymore. Haha. No, I'm kidding. I will. Yeah.
Okay.
Let's see here.
Iron Mind. Gain proficiency in wisdom saving throws if I'm already proficient. I get it in intelligence or charisma. But I'm not.
That's
so
good.
it's wisdom.
Yeah.
Wisdom is only possessed by the learned, I'm told.
What's that mean?
It's something NPCs say in Baldur's Gate.
Oh.
If you click one of them, wisdom is only possessed by the learned. 21, 1, 2, 4. You have 23,174 XP.
Yeah, let's go rest then.
It's 23,000 to be level 7. Supposedly.
Supposedly, yeah.
I not even get a new.
How much?
Spell.
Okay, good.
Okay.
Put in here. There we go.
Yes,
What else do I get? I think that's it.
most wonderful.
Yay.
I think that is literally it. I get proficiency and wisdom saves.
Okay.
I think that's it for my entire level. And 6 hit points onto my max.
Congratulations!
I think that's it.
Yeah. I think we earned it. Had to tank a couple of disintegration rates with this. You know.
Oh,
But
there's one side, like Jorg's left side, is just
yeah.
just a withered husk.
Skull.
So many. Yeah, it's like half his face is a skull.
Oh, and a spell slot. Oh no, I get a spell known, so I get to add a spell.
There you go.
Get an extra sneak attack die. Amazing.
That
Ooh,
seems so
that's
much
pretty good.
better. I say.
And I get feral instinct.
Seems appropriate.
Which means that I have advantage on initiative rolls.
Oh,
Nice.
always.
Beyond that, I am not surprised. At the beginning of combat, unless I'm incapacitated.
All right.
Sounds
But
useful.
only if I immediately rage.
Well, so if you ever get caught outside of Haldamir's 30 feet, then you can probably do that then.
It's like pretty good. Something surprises Jorg, immediately gets angry. Like, oh!
Yeah.
Like that I can just sort of. Well, it says if I rage it immediately on as the first thing on my first turn.
Yeah, so surprised you, like, so angry.
Reaction to monster, kill it. Then I can act completely normally. That's cool. More initiative is good.
It is.
So the question is what
Sure.
do I pick the second level spell? That's like a thing.
And 10 more hit. Cool.
Less restoration's pretty good. Find traps
is.
seems pretty good.
Yeah. Mm.
You're a prepared caster, right?
Yeah.
Oh, that's nice.
I have exactly 0 choices to make.
You don't need to make any choices. You're already really good.
Oh.
Anti-proof perfection.
Yeah.
That's what the butler says to Snapping Branches. She like is at home sulking that she didn't get anything cool.
Didn't we encounter a few things that could be fixed by lesser restoration, but we didn't have?
Maybe.
Probably.
Petrification.
I need to.
I think that's greater restoration.
Blinded, deafened, paralyzed, or poisoned.
Jones, could you edit my initiative modifier on yours here to give it advantage?
Oh, I don't know how to do that.
It's 2d20 drop 1. So 2d20 d1.
2d20 d1. Okay.
So I'll take the highest and drop the other one. And that'll what it will output for you.
That's what we use on my one.
Instead of.
d20 plus 1. Where do I put the drop 1? Is it outside the brackets?
No, it's
or-
in. No, it's
Look at
Malachi
the chat,
posted it. It's part of the whole thing.
Okay.
It's quite cool.
Alright, it's updated for Jorgus's token on the second level.
Okay. Oh, on the second level.
There's one I had in front of me.
The one that we got. The one
That
that
was
we've
up
been using.
on the portal. Because
Oh, sure, I
can do that there too.
Yeah, I can do that there too. Good.
Nothing about bounded accuracy. A level. We're not that much stronger than we were, but we're a bit. We're a bit.
A bit.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
So 5e is all about the increments, right?
yeah.
Gonna be honest, evasion is a pretty big increment.
Evasion is amazing.
I don't know when I even get that. I think I get it. I don't remember when. Landstrider there. Hide in plain sight there. Stalker's flurry there. Vanish there. Shadowy dodge, is that it? No, that's a different thing. Maybe I don't get it. Maybe I'm imagining things. Or I'm remembering Artemisia. I don't know.
Yeah, I think you're remembering Artemisia here.
Yeah,
Maybe you're going insane.
that's more than likely.
I mean, that'd be the least of your problems.
More than likely thing, to be honest.
So, is this this new supplement that's coming out, or just came out, like the Greek Adventure? Is that just the same as the one you're running?
Garbage, no.
It's not the same. It's the same sort of themes,
Okay.
but the difference is it's a completely different setting. And I don't like the book very much because it's basically only setting.
Okay.
is
I actually looked this up when you wrote that. It's how they released Guild's Guide to Ravnica as this is a setting book for one of the Magic the Gathering worlds. This is just the same but for a different one.
Yeah,
okay.
it's a Magic the Gathering setting again.
Oh no! Go away, Magic Gathering.
I think they're
Phew.
gonna do it a lot more now because they want a lot more of that cross of the.
Yeah.
I mean,
money, basically.
I have flipped through the Matt Mercer one, Wildermount, and I actually really like it. It's a really cool setting and some really cool stuff in there. Like they have added type and gravity magic, which
Yes, they
is
have.
really cool. Dynamancy, it's the magic of potentiality, what could have been and can be. It's really cool. So I like his stuff. I'm more and more growing fond of Matt Mercer and his settings. I think they're really well thought out.
Oh.
As for Magic the Gathering, it can all burn in a fire somewhere. Just fuck that.
The show is not for me.
Sure,
It's too produced.
it is very produced.
Yeah,
So I would like
that's the point. Yes.
I like indie role playing
Yes.
game online sessions.
We have never sold out. We,
Would I?
You know.
Most definitely. But
yeah. Oh yeah. No, we will for sure. Like
I will take the high horse and say
if you show up and it's like
no. There's different games for different people. That's pretty obvious. People, the game is the people you play with. So.
yeah. But yeah, his settings. His setting is a good setting, and he produces interesting and fun classes. So, Gunslinger is fun. The Blood Hunter, all of this. The Dynamancy stuff is really fun. Yeah, it's good stuff.
Yeah. Time magic is my favorite thing, so
Yeah,
I'm always into it.
I'll probably just stick around Forgotten Realms because I know so much about it already. So I don't have to.
So true.
I get to everything I read that is new. I get to relate to all the other stuff I already know.
Mm-hmm. Forgotten Realms is certainly the setting of settings.
Mm-hmm.
Probably the most explored role-playing setting in the world.
Probably, yeah. Glorantha, I thought about going to just because you gotta have like Death Warrior duck people. And...
Yep. Who mocked worshipping ducks, and you tell the story about you hunting the sky pig and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I own a supplement. It's like 13th Age Glorantha.
Yep. I have seen it. I saw it. It was like, that's pretty cool.
I just known very little about Glorantha, like in the great scheme of things. My lens is King of Dragon Pass, where you play these like completely like sort of
ostracized,
traditional
barbaric. Yeah.
in this dumb corner of the world nobody cares about. Like,
No,
Nope.
exactly. You just
Like,
sit
I
in
know
Dragon
about
Pass.
Earth because I have played a role-playing game set in like northern Russia where you do like farming in the rural communities there.
Mhm. But
I can
I-
speak about the
I mean, it's true. I agree. Everything I know about Glorantha is King of Dragon Pass. So if someone says, they came from the south, from the Pharaohs lands, I'm immediately suspicious. I'm like, what? What?
kill them.
Kill them immediately.
They're like, this is actually it's like no.
Actually, a beacon of civilization.
Mhm.
And they're like, we are from Yelm, the Bright Emperor, who is like this guiding light. And you're like, oh, kill them. No guiding light in my weird tribal village.
In the next one, riders, you
Mm.
get to worship Yelm.
I can't play Riders because it's only playable on Windows 10.
Yes,
All
It doesn't
know
work
about-
on my computer. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
All I know about the King of Dragon Pass setting is that you kill everyone except the ducks.
Yeah, don't touch the ducks.
Nope.
They'll
the
fuck you up.
First time you play, you're like, man, free food, and you're like, oh no.
Oh no, these ducks are.
A couple of hours ago.
Uh,
Little did I know that struggling to survive was pointless because I was already dead.
yep, you have pissed off the ducks who are sending their death warriors against you.
To duel
Oh,
people and just butcher them. Should laugh.
what a wonderful,
It looks
wonderful
so
setting
silly.
it
It
is.
looks so silly,
They do.
but that's part of it. That's
I'm a huge fan. I wish they.
maybe sometime. Maybe sometime. I will play the game together. I will stream it,
Mhm.
and then you can make the decisions.
I'll be on your clan ring.
You can be the clan ring. I'll just
Oh, yeah.
chuckle to
Yeah.
myself as
We
make
argue amongst each other about like what's best, and then
Yeah.
the trickster in the background just laughing maniacally.
Well, being a dick is part of his religion. So
Yeah,
It
yeah,
is.
that's what I mean.
Part of what he does.
I mean, that's how it is. They're like, yeah, he's a trickster. He sold all of our cows for nothing. But
Yeah.
what are you gonna do? It's his religious sort of.
The thing is, I remember the event when you like the tricksters like literally pooped in the shrine or something, and you're like, "What the fuck have you done?" And he's like,
all over the Earth Mother shrine. You're like, why would you then? He's like, oh, who did it? Now he's really mad. I can do a ritual to undo the damage. You're like,
but then you're very happy to have him around when those like weird rats come out of that cave.
yes, until he sends them to your allies, who are now very upset because they
Now I
then
to
found
my-
out who killed other people, and you're like, well,
my tactic is always never make friends, just beat everything into submission. That's
it'd be
how I
fun.
do it.
We should totally do that one of these days. Play the game,
I will rep for it. I really, really like the setting, and that game looks very fun.
because it's like a very different perspective.
Yes, yes, it is.
I have no
You can
idea.
meet you can meet the people
seen
that you like in King of Dragon Pass. You can sort of one of the exploration events and such. I'm meeting some of these people, and you're like, "Well, they filthy, strange horsemen."
They
What is this?
breed with their horses, I'm told. And you're like, oh,
Crazy. Evil, definitely. Now you get to
they're
be them.
born on horseback. Riding horses into combat, why I oughta?
Ridiculous.
You ride the horses to the combat, and then you park it and get off. And then you battle. Like properly Stormlander.
Or lengthy.
Or lengthy.
That said, I'm gonna get some food.
Yeah, me too.
Are you
Hungry.
playing?
Yes, thank